Hello, Anne. Avery Joe. Got music free this time. Just wait. I fucked up. It's a big surprise. Anne. Hello. Avery Joe. Johnny. Hello. So I'm going to be live reacting. Welcome back if you're new. Or welcome. I just can't even speak. This is going to be the finale of season 1 of Rank Makers, this reality show called Play to Win. I have to edit the title of this afterwards too, because it's called Play to Win and it's put on by the Higdon Group. Lisa, hello. This is the finale for this one. The reason why I want to do this is because I want to get this out of the way. I think it's important for me to speak out on it. And because I'm going to be doing season 2 as well, and I'm going to be interviewing one of the season 2 contestants from Play to Win. That's going to be coming up. And that is going to happen if everything, goes without a glitch and, schedules, because things can change. But that should happen March 18th at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. So I'm going to be interviewing one of the contestants from season 2. And that's why I want to get through this, because I want to do another episode. And people are seeing what the Higdon Group does and how they treat people that they train, and especially these contestants. So what the hell was what the hell is Rank Makers? What is this reality show? What is this MLM reality show? If you haven't seen any of my other videos, I have 4 so far in this playlist called Play to Win, and I'm going to put this one in after as well. So what Rank Makers is, it still exists. It's a group on Facebook, and it's run by Ray and Jessica Higdon. I was part of this group for 5 years, and it only exists to help people grow their network marketing businesses. So there's MLM distributors from all different companies that go into this group and get coaching, mindset, scripts, marketing tips, that kind of thing, and an interminable supply of personal development courses. New levels have new devils. They did 2 seasons of this reality show. The first one was in 2019. You know what? I always do this. I have this up and I should have like a blank screen. I don't know why I do this. I fuck up sometimes. So 40 contestants we all applied to get on this thing, because the prize was going to be a year's coaching from Ray, or you could work with the Higdon Group for the first reality show. So all of us, we really respected Ray. We thought he cared about people. We thought that he really wanted to see people succeed and explode their network marketing businesses. So everybody applied for this thing. 40 people were selected. They had to send in audition videos. And then I think they had to send in another one. And then they got selected. They had to fly out on their own, with their own cost. And then they stayed in this place, which we've heard from other contestants that there was cockroaches. It doesn't fucking surprise me at all. Class act all the way, right? Jesus Christ. And then they were broken up into other groups, and they're just humiliated. They're coerced, they're exploited, they're abused. They're told, they're coerced to tell these stories of trauma. It's so bad. And then they're counseled, not actual by therapy, but advised to, get into detail about their stories of abuse, all to sell the fucking Higdon Group. And they have to sell themselves, why you should coach me, why I should work for you. It's so gross. Jessica Higdon is getting off on hearing people's trauma. Ray is calling Rank Makers bozos and all these contestants bozos. It's a shit show that keeps getting darker and darker. I was blown away by the last episode. It was so fucking dark. I watched the first season. I didn't remember it like this, because when I was in it, I thought this was amazing coaching. I didn't see the abuse. And this episode, so this is the final for season 1. My friend, Michelle Culberson, wins this thing. She has spoken out. Whether people ever want to choose to continue to speak out or not, it's completely up to them. But I mean, she is my friend. She's a good friend, and she won this year's coaching with Ray, and it was horrible. This episode is broken up into a number of segments because the fucking Higdons, they do nothing normal. They always got to fuck things up. So even just trying to find the video on YouTube, it's broken up into 8 segments of 10 minutes, 7 minutes. It's really weird. So I'm going to be pausing this a lot. This will probably go on for 4 or 5 hours. That's what they normally have. And that's just, I want to provide commentary because I want this on the record that I was speaking out about this bad behavior that these, all the contestants underwent. And all of these are good people that believe in the dream. They believe in multi-level marketing. Some of these people have gone on to new grifts and to have continued the abuse that they were taught and modeled to other people. Some of them have got out of multi-level marketing. Some of them have just disappeared. So this is a complicated story because it's still ongoing. There's people that I knew that still think I'm a hater. They think that there's something wrong with me. They think I'm crazy. They think like whenever you leave a cult and you start speaking out and pointing out obvious things, they all are like, they block you. They think you're horrible. Some people I have become friends with again since they've left. It's taken them time. I think people are in the process of waking up because what we were a part of was not normal. And what these contestants went through was not okay. And if you are a contestant, you were a part of this, I am so sorry this happened to you. I wish I had have stood up. Not that it means anything, but I just want you to know that you're not alone and I see you and what was done to you is not okay. So I'm going to read your comments and then we'll get this rolling here. Thank you so much, everyone, for being on here. Sina the Sassy says, hello, everyone. Monica is here. Kalika says, hello, watching while working out. So excited for this. These are so therapeutic for me. Britt says, this live will carry me through the rest of my workday. Ready for it. That's great. I've got my coffee ready to go. Water. Shadow is here. Hello, everyone. Michelle Carpenter says, hey, Julie, wow, your hair looks great today. Thank you. It's not Monet. And Shadow says, I was in it for almost a year. I didn't know. Maybe you have said that before. Avery Joe says, glad you're reacting to this show. Michelle says, it's okay, just your posture around screen sharing. Bonus points for saying posture. Kylie says, you're beautiful, Julie. Found you from Marco and loved your energy. Oh, thank you very much. Marco's he's good. He's good people. That's what we say in Southern Alberta. He's good people. Yeah, I really have a lot of respect for Marco and all the work that he's doing. He is a creator that's doing it right, Everybody is. All these voices are. I don't want to say that there's somebody better than someone else. That's what we did when we were inside, Shadow says, I still can't believe people from other countries came to that. People flew like from New Zealand, Australia. Anne says, I would be out if there were roaches. Hell no. And Michelle says, it is so disgusting. I couldn't watch when Julie, Joe, and Aaron were reacting to it. And I'll tell you, these creators like Aaron Bees and Julie Joe and also Kirsty Flickinger have done an excellent job being very compassionate, dealing with this because it's so complicated. Even if you don't know a lot about multi-level marketing, you can see what's going on is wrong. You can see these people are being coerced. And it's like, how do you talk about this? I happen to be in rank makers. I happen to know some of these people and I use humor and also, I don't know, I use humor in dealing with it and also pointing out, keeping the focus on the behavior of Ray and Jessica Higdon and not on the contestants because we were brainwashed, Erica says, I have 3 hours to kill before I start teaching. Perfect timing right on. Heather C, I'm so happy to be here live and not super late. Anne says, thank goodness you are out. Ray doesn't deserve your talent. Kelly is here. Gwen, hello. Sina says, me here in Europe. Maybe I go to bed early today. Julie goes live. Never mind. And Run the World is here. Taylor says, finally caught a live. Hello, everyone. All right, let's do this. Got a sip of coffee. All right, let's go. Add this. This is the final one. It's going to be, this is 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Play to Win, episode 5, segment 1 intro. They're going to play this intro of it's like you're in Florida. It's like 40 contestants. They said it says something like pulled from rabid fans. And then this is going to be the final challenge is what they do. You're going to see how Ray coaches. Let's go. "40 contestants compete and learn lessons of a lifetime." We've learned that they don't learn anything. We just learned that Ray and Jessica are cruel. And Kalika says, I used to think this was great coaching. So watching it without the rose-colored glasses and your commentary helped so much for me since I got out. Kalika, congratulations on getting out. We're in this together. We're out together, you know? And we're like, Rank Makers was a really special community. And it was about the people. It wasn't about Ray. He somehow got us in there. But man, when we got out, we're still here for each other. And we're still here for those people we're showing up for those people that are still in it, that think that we're haters or whatever. Because when they get out, we're going to be here, you know? One of them will have their life changed. And that's certainly true. A lot of them had their lives changed. Not just one of them, just from being on this show. Forever. Oh, fuck. Do you see that? Kalika, do you see that fucking glove? Oh, my God, I've missed that. I haven't noticed that before. He would wear that stupid toy glove doing those Ray dailies. So if you're watching this for the first time and you're like, I'm going to be using cult lingo. There's all different kinds of words that Ray redefined. And that multi-level marketing companies do. Edification is one. They mean deification. Posture is another one. That's uniquely Ray's. But he also would do daily live videos. And he would go every single day live in the Facebook group Rank Makers. And they were called the Ray Dailies. So then we would start using this. Did you watch the Ray Daily? And he'd put this fucking glove on where it'd be making noise and the lights would be blinking and I remember we thought it was so hilarious. Like, oh, you're so funny. Fuck. It's so stupid, the fucking glove. Look at that. I'd be like, oh, I got to get a picture with the glove. It's the famous glove that he wears in his Ray Daily. Jesus Christ. What were we part of? Oh, Thanos' glove. That's it, Monica. It is. Episode 5, the final face-off, play to win.
Every person on here has been through a lot of shit. Yep. That can't be the pitch. Just being honest with you in your life.
This is Ray. He likes to be tough as he's swearing. He thinks that it's like, and he's not like, I swear. No shit, right? But there's like a way when somebody's a poser. And when they're just, it's like a part of who they are. It's just how they speak. And I can rein it in with difficulty. But Ray uses it like he's using it to intimidate people. And that's why I like to really poke at it, because it's like to emphasize like how much of a poser he is and how he uses it to manipulate and intimidate people. So it's like, use this shit. Here's where you fucked up. So he's like standing there like he is, you know, above you and telling you, here's where you fucked up. It's like, no, this is where you fucked up. You fucked up by having really good people within your community. Trained us. And because we would do anything. We worked so hard that now when we're outside of this, like we were also lunatics. He would say, I'm a lunatic. I showed up live doing live videos every day for 10 years. I'm like, if you're an ex-rank maker, you'll remember this training. It's like I was in Jurassic Park. I've got my blinders on. I'm going and there's dinosaurs coming this way and there's dinosaurs coming that way. And I'm still going. It's like, we're all fucking lunatics too, because we were trained by a fucking lunatic. And then when we're out of this, we still have all the skills, but we know that we were hurting people and we want to help those people without fucking any kind of monetization or transaction. We're not trying to recruit anybody to us. So now, as more and more people start speaking out, even people adding comments, it's like, you fucked up. You fucked up big time.
And tells you, here's where you fucked up. Nobody.
Who doesn't want to?
I'm telling you right now where you fucked up. So you can see we're already 14 minutes into this and I'm not even 40 seconds into this video. Okay, I'm going to read your comments and then I promise I'm going to play it. No, I'm not going to promise. So he says, Kalika says the glove. Michelle says the screen grab feels like a threat. Shadow says, keep them around the campfire. That is another thing that we were taught in Rank Makers. Keep them around the campfire long enough and they just might catch a spark. So that means to keep people in your group. Like if you have or in your multi-level marketing company, if you have a downline, it doesn't matter how big your team is. Just love on them. Create a good culture. It doesn't matter if they're selling or if they just want to hang out and love the products and just be a part of the community. Heck, they might have a yellow personality. Put them in charge of making feel-good posts, posting a recipe to your group. Give them work to do because they would love to do that. And they just might catch a spark. And that would mean they want to start selling. And then they get like I did, totally into Mon 8, and then they purchase additional coaching through Rank Makers, and then they're like just dumping in their like savings into more coaching, into Mon 8 products, into going to conventions, and that's keep them around the campfire. Michelle says one person's life will be changed forever by Thanos. No, by Ray Higdon. Fuck. Britt says, I lived in Fort Myers briefly about 10 years ago. Ray would come to the drive-thru at Starbucks I worked at there. I didn't know anything about him then and still thought he was annoying. You know what? I do these skits like in my head where I like imagine him at Costco and Walmart. I can fucking imagine. I can fucking imagine him at the drive-thru, you know? I can imagine him ordering a fucking Starbucks and it's got lots of shit and it has to be precise and you'll never be good enough. It's too fucking hot. It's too cold. The froth, it's like Grant Cardone's video. The froth goes up and it's like, he needs the cinnamon sprinkled on with like a couple of those chocolate sprinkles on the top and it like gets on his mouth and it's like, it melts. But nobody wants to tell him that there's like a chocolate melting stain there. Goes through the drive-thru and like will give you a tip for Welt Wednesday and he'll snap a picture of it to like post in Rank Makers to let us all know that he gave somebody a $50 tip. And you'd feel probably like, I feel good, but I still feel like he's gaslit me somehow. You had fucking interactions with a cult leader. Fuck, that's wild. Cena says, does he not know Thanos is the bad guy? I don't know. I didn't know that. There's some like gaping holes of my contemporary knowledge. So there you go. Michelle says, I'm so glad that Michelle wasn't disintegrated by that glove for winning. Monica says, please, Ray, don't ruin it for the rest of us geeks. Leave Marvel alone. Taylor says, I wonder if he's heard the study that people who curse tend to be more truthful than people who don't. That's why it's so stilted. He probably read that study and then started to implement it to fool everyone. Gwen says, yes, he messed up by losing all the skills of you and the other amazing people who have left, yet you were all correct in leaving. You can't stay in that toxic space. Michelle Carpenter says, hashtag alternative facts. Luna is here. And Taylor says, I thought that he was trying to cuss to be more believable about what he was saying. You can see the manipulation. Even when you don't really know him, you can tell it's not authentic. But when we were in it, we thought he was like so authentic. Like, I can't fucking believe it. I still can't believe that I thought so highly of this individual. Monica says is the male version of a Karen. Ray wants to see your manager. Oh, can you imagine? The Starbucks in Fort Myers is like, oh God, it's Higdon again. Just give him what he wants. It's okay. I'm going to give you a raise just because you have to deal with this guy coming through this drive-through with his fucking Tesla. Britt says he would always try to give us positive motivation. Are you serious? Fuck, I got to get my Jason Bourne on here. Okay. I should have been prepared. I was so excited to play In Excess New Sensation that I forgot to get this set up here. All right, let's get this going on. This is awesome. So Ray's going through the drive-thru in Fort Myers. It's Wealth Wednesday. He's going to spread the wealth. He's going to increase his money mindset and he's going to tell all his rank makers about it afterwards. And he's going through your drive-thru. He's like, and then he'd probably do that stupid giggle at the end. He's like, thanks. Ha ha ha. Remember, feel the fear and do it anyways. Or like, remember, telling it like it is keeps it like it is. You do good there, little lady. Oh, fuck. Janet says, I'm late because I was pretending to be an adult and make phone calls. Ginny says, I like that you guys are using the skills that he taught you against him now. Yeah. I'm losing a lot of what I've learned from Ray to expose rank makers. Michelle Culberson. Holy shit, Michelle. Michelle is here. Oh my God, what a coincidence. I haven't been on YouTube in 2 weeks, just popped in and saw you were live and had to say hi. I won't be able to stay long. Michelle, so much love to you. I know. Thank you for being on here, even for a brief moment. And everybody in here is going to be seeing what happens. And a lot of people have watched from the beginning and they know that you were the winner and put up with a year of coaching and you've left comments, you've created content, whether you do or not is fine. Or, you got a lot of support out here for what you went through. And we can all see Ray for the dill hole that he is. Fucking Higdon. Avery Joe says, I'm Gen Z. I avoid phone calls like the plague. Janet says, I'm Gen X and I hate phone calls and will procrastinate until the cows come home. Hey, what's up? What's happening? Rank makers. Fuck. You hear it? There's like all these various triggers for rank makers. Somebody sent me an ex-rank maker and ex-inner circle client sent me a video of Bob Heilig today, a reel. And it was such a bad imitation of Ray. It's like he pulled all these trainings from Ray. He was using like overwhelmed, stressed, frustrated, confused. I don't know if you remember that was like if you're overwhelmed, frustrated, or confused, telling it like it is keeps it like it is. But he like makes it into this thing about goals. I'm like, oh fuck. Like he's fucking baby Ray. Janet says, I'm Gen X and I hate phone calls and will procrastinate until the cows come home. Michelle says, Julie, if you had a corny slogan, what would yours be? Dave Vaughn actually gave me a good one. He said, I'm going to read it. I got to read it the right way here. I was also asked today by someone if it was okay that when they come onto my channel to talk to me, if it's okay if they swear. I'm like, of course you fucking can swear. It's so cute. It's like, of course you're asking me. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, this is it. Julie Anderson, vibrating at a low frequency since 2021. Okay. There we go, Michelle. And everybody is sending you love, Michelle, in a non-culty way. Monica says, will Ray have the headphones? Please say yes. I don't know. Janet says, fucking dill hole. All right, let's go. Wear
bling. Ladies, I'm talking to you and fellas.
Show our stuff. Ninja girls. But I want you to share that. Yeah. People need to hear that story.
Oh, this is so stupid. So with Jessica and the last one, this wasn't the one where she was like crying like this, but she used her tears. You could see her because Ray put her on the spot saying, you pitch me in 60 seconds. And she looks down and she's like, she does this pretend crying. It's so fucking obvious and pathetic because she's using it as a delay tactic because she didn't know what to say because neither of them know what to say. I can't believe I gave these people so much money. And all these contestants, they're like, they really believe, you can see how excited they were to win and be like, I'm going to learn from my mentor. Ray is the shit. He knows. He knows the fucking definition of posture. He was like a lunatic. He showed up every day on Facebook for 10 years straight. He never missed a day. He can help me grow my network marketing business.
I'm on a reality show. We have to sell 3 bags.
Like that move at the end.
You are the proud owner of a gift for someone special.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
I look forward to seeing it.
I don't want to live in that fear anymore.
So there's Michelle. There's Michelle right there. So she's going to be the winner. No, we don't know this yet, but she does win. So they've broken up the contestants from groups, like there was 40 altogether, but they shot various days and they had them into different groups, and they had these stupid challenges that they forced these guys to undergo, these people to undergo. And they, at the end of each one, they're like, we see how much you've grown and you've transformed, and we're all so proud of you. And they've done nothing but just fuck with them, fuck with their minds so bad that even here we are, this was 2019, that 4 years later, people are still fucked up about it and starting to seek out therapy. It's what was done. And then we're not even going to touch yet fucking 2020. And this one is the 2021 is going to be rough, because I've got friends that are still in and they believe, and I want to see them get out. And I don't even know how I'm going to talk about, it, but it needs to be exposed, because they have to get out at some point, because what they're doing is manipulating others, and they're preying on others, and they're bringing more people to get abused and exploited by the Higdon Group. So this fucking show is going to roll on. Avery Joe says, if any of these people would have walked up to me at any point, I would have walked the other way. Yep. Gwen says, oh yeah, I remember your low frequency in 2020 with the emoji game. Thank you, Gwen. Monica says, and she never provided the answer. The episode went on, and Janet's like, oh, poor Jessica. Exactly. Charlie is like, where's Devin? That's what we all want to know. Michelle, where he does a review of what got is to the final, while we're all standing by the pool, he said to me, it was edited out. I don't even know why you're here. So this is what he does. He makes sure things are, behind the scenes, not being filmed, always looking for ways to hurt you, to put you in your place, and to make him better than you. And he's trained us on that. And he's trained it's all over the internet now. Like, people have done like commentary on it about his thing about posture. Somebody's on the phone asking about your little network marketing business. No, you need to bring them back down, and you need to be in posture, which is just so fucking stupid. He's using the incorrect term, word for what he's describing. But it's all about power. It's all about him having to be better than you. And the only way he can do that is to constantly look for ways to put people down, which he does with Michelle. And he does this while she's standing by the pool, which you'll see in this, what's going to happen. He goes up to her, he says, I don't even know why you're here. What an amazing coach. How empowering is that? But he has 24 hours to abuse as many people as possible, to fuck with them. And he's going to take it. He takes his chance. He puts his fucking glove on and he fucking gives her. Janet says, poor Devin. He's a winner in my eyes too, just because he challenged Ray and made him uncomfortable. Danny Lynn says that video is literally a manipulation video, losing thousands of dollars because of liars like them. It's sad. It is sad.
Ready?
Yep. Let's go.
We're trying to sell as many of these things as we can.
I really trust your judgment.
You have to bust your ass to get this done.
I love to give testimonials, and so I will create that success story because I will implement what you tell me to do.
It's not bad.
Yes.
It's not bad.
Hallelujah.
Oh, she was so happy because someone finally talked about us and said that they were going to sell our vegan leather backpack. Can you tell me more about how you were almost killed? Oh, can you go in slow motion again? That's what I really want to know about. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at Devin's back. Who asked about Devin? Save you. Hello. Sam is here. Charlie was asking, here's Devin. Devin's in the recap. Devin is the real champion here.
Name is Devin Dugan. I'm from Tampa, Florida.
Devin, are you better than everyone else?
No, I love to ask Ray. Ray, are you better than everyone else? Well, I am, because I was in personal foreclosure. I was sleeping on my buddy's couch. And I was $1 million in debt until I met Grant Cardone. But before that, I was in Numis. And then before that, I had a rich history in real estate. I had a rich history in real estate.
Yes.
Yes, you are, Devin. Look at Ray.
Attitude.
Are you here?
I love to see him squirm because he's so threatened, but he only knows how to mock people. This is what he does. And this is what I think he thinks that people like think of him. And we do, because you treat people horribly. That's why. You are the author of your own destiny here. You are manifesting this. This is fucking karma. It's not karma. I hate using that term. But this is it. You have the attitude. Like, why do you think this is okay to treat people like this? On what planet is this considered coaching? This isn't coaching. This is cult tactics. This is fucking rank makers. And just wait till you start seeing 2020. They capitalize on COVID. Holy fuck. You should see Ray and Jessica. It looks like I swear to God, there's going to be a documentary made about these fuckers, because they have the intro for 2020 for every episode of that I saw. Cause I never watched each episode because I was disillusioned with this reality show, although it took me another year to get out. But I did, as I was like looking at them on YouTube, the intro is the same. And they're like, it has, this haunting music and this white lettering with red lettering. And it's like, the world right now is, whatever it is. And Ray is like, now is not the time to blame anyone or anything. Like, talking about the fucking pandemic. This was in fucking March 2020. And they're talking about, this is a time. And Jessica's like, this is a time for opportunity. It's fucking weird. Ugh.
For TV, or do you actually care about the Higdon Group?
And so leadership is one of those things that the world badly needs.
Not from Ray. The world badly needs leadership. No, you know what the world badly needs are more people critically thinking. That's what the world needs more of. I don't know what the world needs now, but I do. What's that song? Uh-huh.
All right, we're ready for tomorrow.
We're ready for tomorrow. Welcome to Play to Win. I'm Ray Higdon.
And I'm Jessica Higdon.
Too many people are just getting by. We train network marketers.
Ray went from foreclosure to becoming the #1 earner in a network marketing company.
How to show up in their business.
It's really powerful to get somebody into your business is sharing stories of others that are in their same situation.
Woo! There's a lot of people in this room that you have so much power and so much wealth and abundance. It's just your bank account doesn't reflect it yet.
With 4 weeks of the Play to Win show.
This is I think this is part of a Ray daily. So he would go live. He had this background, and so many fucking rank makers also went onto Amazon and bought that background. Because we all wanted to be like Ray. Thank God I never bought that fucking background. I kept it in my bathroom. I was like, and he didn't like that he could see my shower rod. He would shit on my shower rod. He's like, Julie, you need to get rid of that shower rod. You can have a shower curtain, but really, like, we can see your shower rod. Fucking guy.
With all of the obstacles and challenges these contestants had to face and overcome, it comes down to the final 8. Who is going to play to win?
Who is going to play to win? How? Like, Kalika, what the fuck were we part of? I'm triggered by that background too. Like, I remember tuning onto Facebook. This never aired on television. It only aired on Facebook, which should tell you something. And Ray and I think Jessica would be live, like commenting, like on the live comments, like as it was being premiered on Facebook. And we all tuned in and we thought, wow, this is so cool. I would have, there's no way I could have sold those journals on the street, and other people would be like, I would have done it differently. And then Ray would say, you think it would be that easy, but it's a lot different, when you're here in person. And oh, fuck, it's so dumb. Then he would like shame people in rank makers on the Ray Daily. It's like, you can see someone was uncoachable on that last episode. He'd be like, somebody, again, the pattern of talking about someone who doesn't obey him without saying their names. Fuck. Taylor says, surprised he didn't ask him to have a pissing contest. Oh, exactly. Ray would fucking win. You know what? I was thinking of this. If fucking Ray and Bob Heilig go into fucking like Starbucks, but they're going to sit down this time and they're going to order a coffee. Ray will gaslight. Ray would leave the biggest tip, but he would gaslight the server or the barista. He would fucking gaslight them. He would fuck with them. Bob would just be fucking like temperamental and he'd be chewing Twizzlers. Like he would be eating Twizzlers, like looking at the person the entire time. They'd both be fucking mad. But I think Ray would be the bigger tipper, but he would fucking talk about it and he'd bring it up every time he would go out with Bob. He'd be like, me and my friend Bob. In fact, Bob's just over there. That time we went to Starbucks and I tipped a $50 tip to for Wealth Wednesday to brag about Wealth Wednesday. This is something else I don't know if you know about. That's something that we would do every Wednesday. It was called Wealth Wednesday. And we had to hashtag on a Facebook post or Instagram that we went out and gave money to a stranger for no reason. It could be a tip. People could put money in a diaper box. I would like to buy coffee for like a Tim Hortons gift card and give it to someone. And all this was to improve your money mindset, that this giving freely would make the universe like give you money. Fuck. I fucking believe this shit. And Charlie says, so this is edited to be the supposed advantage of Ray and he's still the biggest jerk. Yes. Gwen says he should not have ever used the title of coach because what he's done is blame mindset. Now he's back in his former career of real estate. Did his mindset fail him in the coaching industry? Yes. And he was never a real estate agent. He just likes to say he has a rich history in real estate. I think from what I think and gather, I'm not saying it's true or not, but I think he was like a slumlord. Taylor says, and then comparing to make sure he was the biggest and then kick them out if they were. Yes. Charlie says, Ray is angry that Julie has a bigger rod than him. Oh, that's right. Gwen says, no, you don't share client stories without their proper permission. Use your life lessons to help and uplift other people. Oh, yes. He's done this in the 14-day challenge, too. I found this video where he was going on about how there's a rank maker in here and I don't have permission to use her story. This is what he says. But she had surgery or something. She broke her back. I forget. If I can find it, I might react to it. But he's like really angry in this one. I mean, he's angry in all of them. And she showed up anyway and is still doing a live video every day for this 14-day challenge. And some of you in here are making excuses. And he's like, he just said that he doesn't have permission to share it. He just goes on and divulges all this private information about this person who it's very easy to figure out who it is because the individual is posting on social media that they're in the hospital with fucking surgery. Like, just so brutal. All right. Get back onto this. Taylor says we should have a Ray angry meter. They have a Geiger counter, except it's like with Ray, and it's like you just are like, I'm in Alberta in Canada. And my Geiger counter goes off because fucking Ray is praying about me right now. He's like, him and Bob are out at Starbucks. And Bob's like, who is Julie? She just made a video about me. I was tagged in it. Somebody fucking sent me a screenshot. Who is she? Was she in Rank Makers? And he's like, bless Julie for she is sent. Let's pray over her, Bob. And Bob's like, that's a really good idea. This is what Michelle says right here where she's standing by the pool where they're all standing. She says, this was where he said, I don't know why you're here, but it was cut out. So he made sure that right before this next competition that he's going to try to undermine her confidence. I don't know why you're here. Can you imagine going up to someone and saying this? I have a background in triathlon and triathlon coaching, and I've been fortunate to be coached by people that are really fucking good. Sarah Gross was one of my coaches. Marilyn Chakota was one of my coaches. Clint Lean. I went to a number of coaching camps. So they're like Sarah and Marilyn, they're Ironman champions. I also went to like Tucson camps where there was like, I'm like with other fucking athletes that have won fucking Challenge Roth. Like these are fucking real athletes. If Ironman was in the Olympics, these fuckers would be at it. None of them ever spoke to people like this. And these are high performance athletes. This is the real deal. This isn't fucking Ray standing there with his fucking like standing there with his like derpy fucking look on his face. What the most challenging thing he's done physically is run up a fucking hill really hard, gone anaerobic for 32 seconds and then had a cold shower. He hasn't pulled the best out of anyone. These people have pulled the best out of themselves and others, a range of athletes from beginners to people that are more experienced, and they would never fucking do this to someone. Undermine them at the beginning of like something. This isn't how you build confidence. This isn't how you coach someone. I don't know why you're here. No, they say, go get it. You got this. Do what you were trained to do. Their goal is to ignite the fire. It's like they're the match, but his goal is to cut you down. Always to sabotage. He coaches that we're self-sabotaging, but he's the saboteur. Ray, you are the saboteur. I said that with an accent. Taylor says he was so intimidated by you, Michelle, fucking prick. Michelle says, during this opening segment in front of everyone. Monica, so he does this in front of everyone and it was edited out. So everybody heard too. I don't know why you're here. Fucking classic, Ray. Monica says, question, is Ray no longer coaching? I'm seeing comments saying he is only doing real estate. I don't know what Ray's up to. I think he's throwing everything at a wall to make it stick. I think rank makers still exist. I have no idea how the coaching is going. I know that he was a prophet. Whether he's still a prophet or not, I don't know. I know he's doing MLSP. There's some fucking, it's got to bring, I made a post on Instagram where I'm like, the mighty have fallen, because it's so fucking weird. It's like a yearbook pictures of all these like fucking scammers all lined up like this. And he's like the number one. And it's like, look at these rock stars. That's MLM lingo. It's like superstars, rock stars. I'm like, oh, and he's like on the level playing field. Literally, like he's on par. He's not above everyone. He only gets like first billing of whatever this stupid course is. It's about how to sell your shit, your shitty, scammy shit on video. Oh, he is so good at doing videos. And also, I think, Jessica, his wife, is in EXP Realty. That's a multi-level marketing company. And thinking that he's probably going to be in her downline or something in there. So nobody really knows what he's up to, but I think he's scrambling. And Janet says, I don't see Ray giving up taint spankers. Monica says, Janet, okay, if he treats his coaching clients like this, imagine his real estate clients. He would gaslight. That's why he has a rich history in real estate, because they're like, I will never deal with this guy again. Can you imagine renting from him? Lisa says, I can totally imagine them praying for you at Starbucks. They're probably spraying for me. They're praying for me right now. Bob's like, just pray for her. They're like on Voxer. That's what Ray would always say. I never even knew what Voxer was. He's like, I'm on my top earner clients. I'm doing a high profit mumble right now. My top earner clients right now, I'm on Voxer. Oh, I know. You know what? These haters, she's been hating on me. She's been bashing me. You just got to ignore. Just pray for her, Bob. We're better than this. Bob's like, you're right. Rachel says, my friend is in Rank Makers and just posted something about Ray last week being such a great mentor. I've got like 5 years of content like that too. They don't see it. Even despite all this stuff going on outside, pointing out like the abuse, all these contestants over the years, and people still think that he's a great mentor. This is what happens when you're in a cult. I hope she gets out. Michelle says he's doing a free 1K challenge in Rank Makers right now to try and grow the group. But what he's teaching in the 1K challenge is a contradiction to the MLSP, now digital mentors training he's doing. This is really brave also for Michelle to be speaking out, even leaving comments. She's been made a target by Ray, as I have too. But she was the representative of the Higdon Group. She got fucking coaching by this fucker. Can you fucking imagine him sliding into your fucking DMs on the daily with his positive motivation? He wasn't ordering a Starbucks. He's just telling you how much of a disappointment you are. So he has this free 1K challenge, how to make your first $1,000 in network marketing, which he can't guarantee, and you can join and get 30 days free membership in Rank Makers. And then hopefully they're going to like high pressure sell people so they can purchase membership into Rank Makers. Fuck. MLSP is called My Lead. I think it's My Lead System Pro or something like that. It's a real, Monica, it's a real scammy thing. And a lot of these network marketers are involved in it too. It's just the scam that keeps going. This inception of scams.
Awesome. So here we are. The final day. Final challenges. So congratulations for being here. Today's the day. We are going to be picking the winner today.
The winner.
You guys know the stakes. The stakes are your choice of a job.
Why the fuck is he talking like that?
With us, with the Higdon Group, or a year of coaching.
You need to speak from your diaphragm. Okay, I'm gonna. It's like when you're like really tight and you're speaking from this, you need to go like this. But when you speak from your diaphragm, like if you breathe in. You got to have your belly sticking in, out and in, out and in, any outie. When you do that, your voice can carry without you raising your voice. It's fucking easy. But it's not simple. Only if you're coachable.
And the winner is going to get $5,000 cash. Who should we pick? And so I just want to go down and kind of acknowledge each of you, give you a little bit of insight. Kim, we saw you hustle the entire time. You really stepped it up, had some of the most solid pitches we saw throughout the entire show.
I'm going to make sure that everybody who thinks of coaching, who wants to grow their business, is going to come to the Higdon Group and say, these are the only people who can coach me. And that vessel is Kim Ward, who's going to set the world on fire through the Higdon Group. And this job is her.
Oh, he fucking likes that. He likes when a woman swears. Look at him. Oh, fuck yeah, Kim. You're on fire. Oh, the vessel. Fucking mint. Oh, I love it. Fuck, this is weird.
Purse.
Ooh.
I like the fire.
I like the fire.
That was
There some good
awesome.
stuff in there. Kim, we saw you.
What was in there? She just wants to impress them. But it's just the energy. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Step it up in leadership. We saw you really hustle.
He just said the same thing. He says the same things. And it's like everybody was hustling. Everybody was a hustle. We really were impressed by your fire, by your passion. And you were also really concise. You executed, you were coachable, you implemented, and you utterly transformed. Well, he says the same thing about every single person. Probably because he's forgotten what they've done. Because he's so busy looking at himself. He's like, fuck, I look good today. Fuck my derpy shirt. Derpy derp.
Otherwise, it's immediate value and leverage people and yes.
Okay, so I've got 5 minutes to sell a $400 bag for $40. Yeah, you will. How about you? Are you gonna do it? Of a gift for someone special. Well done, buddy. You my darling? You better believe I'm playing to win.
I told you I was a little concerned at you can get pretty aggressive, and let's see how that shakes out today. Claire
was a little concerned. He can never compliment someone. This is all about making people what he did. He denigrated Michelle in front of everyone right by the pool. I don't know why you're here. Made sure everybody hears it. And then it's like, I'm going to go through one by one. I'm going to tell you I was a little concerned you were aggressive. Oh no, that's what that translates into is a confident woman who is more capable than Ray. I'm saying it slowly so he could hear. She's a fucking pilot, that individual. And she sold all these bullshit bags in Florida in 5 minutes, which is an impossible task. And she somehow managed to do it. And it's still not enough. And he's like, oh, you're aggressive. It's like, well, I wonder where this behavior is modeled, because you have 5 minutes to do something, but I got to find something to criticize you with. Janet says, I look good in my dill hole shirt.
You were solid the entire time. You did a great job. You did great in the competition, and that's what got you here.
Does anybody feel like they have certain skills?
You were solid. Janet, you were solid. Monica, I liked how you hustled. You hustled. You brought the fire. Ooh, I like the heat, Monica. And you, Janet, you were solid. You were solid throughout, and it's a great job, and that's why you're here. Empty. Doesn't mean anything. But, you know, everybody looks up to him, and this is like, they're hanging on his every word, because we were all hanging on his every word.
Or strengths that they want to put now onto the table.
This awesome little diary. It has beautiful quotes in it, so you can just be reminded to feel grateful. Where you feel you could have done better, help her out. So it's kind of like, you know.
Michelle was consoling her right there. These are good people.
Drawing more goodness into your world.
And Claire, I would love to see more fire from you.
I would love to see more fire from you. And I would really love to hear more about your trauma. Can you please tell me in detail again more about your trauma? Because if you work for us, you can really help people by sharing your stories of trauma. Fucking Jessica loves hearing stories of fucking trauma. Holy shit.
You have it in you. I know you have an amazing story. I want to see that fire come out today.
Yeah. Leo, solid.
Leo, solid. It's like hustler, solid, concise, fire, solid, hustler. This is just, we have a bingo here. Play to win bingo. Avery Joe says, just tell us about your trauma and we'll choose you. That's pretty much
Energy. Did a very, very solid job yesterday in the show.
And most of my market is the Spanish market. There's so much value here, but we need to bring that to the Spanish market.
We all believe both of your pitches, and it came down to, okay, what represents the biggest opportunity that excites us the most? And that came down to Leo. Leo, you're the second.
Leo, you excited Ray the most. Well done. I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Tyrone, I mean, you're someone we've been rooting for the entire time. Your story is incredible.
Since I was 8, I've been kind of living on my own and different things. So I really had to figure things out and do magic tricks, you know, for a quarter or whatever I did. Raise a little money or back then collecting cans or, you know, just to eat or whatever. So
I know you have what it takes. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you're at a self-esteem level to really rock things with us.
At the end of the last challenge that you were a part of, you were all standing in a group and you were looking at the ground the entire time.
She's a fucking bitch. What she talked to about this young man, and now this in front of all these people, you are looking at the ground. It's like they're telling these people to share trauma. And then they exploit them again and again. How many, like, they would air this, they would interview these contestants afterwards. They would milk these stories just to sell fucking coaching. Like, somebody had to raise themselves since they were 8. And you think it's okay. It's like you were looking at the ground. Maybe the fucking sun was in his eyes. Like, that's a possibility. When you have a soul, sometimes you like look at the ground because you might just be resting your eyes. Yeah, Nancy says bitch woman abuse all over again. Absolutely. Sam says they're as bad as each other. Gwen says counselors help with healing trauma. Coaches help with working on something for your future. He's really in the wrong industry. Yeah.
And I could tell that you didn't believe that you were going to be picked as a finalist, because when you got picked, you looked like you had just won $1 billion, which is amazing. And we love that. But you were surprised as all hell.
We're going to need good communication if you're going to be the winner. Lindsay, very solid.
So if you do show up with confidence, what they do is like they did with that Devin. They said, "You think you're better than everyone?" And he's like, "Yeah, I do." Well, then they just like cut into him. And then you have another individual, Tyrone, like having like the appropriate level that is typically deemed appropriate in rank makers, which is humility, gratitude, subservience, and then being genuinely surprised. And that's also not okay. There is never an okay answer. The only answer is, how do we exploit each individual? How can we find out their trauma, sell it, make a reality show, put it on Facebook, put it all over our social media, do interviews, get them to do interviews with each other and with us, have it on these shows. They'll do it all for free because they're so grateful, because this is an opportunity of a lifetime. They're going to be transformed. This exposure, what it's going to do for them, the exposure, the unlimited possibilities that comes from exposure.
She had, just so everyone knows, the #1 pitch in the interview by far.
I am building a large team, and I am just getting started, but I am already plugging them into rank makers.
She has a large team. She's getting everybody into rank makers, and I really feel sorry for your team, and I hope that you get out. I hope that you are out, and I hope that you're healing, and I hope that your team didn't get sucked into inner circle coaching. And if you are still in, I hope to fuck you're not gaslighting them and continuing on the abuse, because there are a lot of fucking people starting to speak out now. And it's not just so easy to like make a blanket statement and say all of you are haters or uncoachable. There's too many fucking people. And we're not fucking going anywhere.
Because I know that if I can plug them in there, they can get more results, they can duplicate, and I can continue to...
If I had a fucking Twizzler, I'd be eating it right now. I'd be like chewing it aggressively. Like fucking Bob. It's like fucking Bob.
Build a bigger team. I can continue to plug more people in there, and you will get success stories out of that, as well as picking me for coaching. I love to edify my coaches. I love to give testimonials.
There's a great example of the word edify that nobody uses this outside multi-level marketing. So what that means is you're saying, this is my amazing coach. I'm so happy and grateful for everything that they've done for me. Before I joined Rank Makers, I was a negative, judgmental, comparing person. I was chasing people away from me. I was literally repelling people away from my network marketing business until I found Rank Makers. This group, this coaching has transformed my life. That's what edification looks like in network marketing. It's so gross.
And so I will create that success story because I will implement what you tell me to do.
Yes. Hallelujah.
You have some power inside of you. Channel that today. Carol, great leadership. I really like that in the sales challenge, your team had already won. And you were the team leader. You were the last to go, yet you hustled and got a sale because you made one sale. Their last person just went. They did not make a sale. Now, this is where it gets interesting, because will you rest on that? Because it's still about individual performance. You're still being evaluated.
Isn't this so stupid? Like we all looked up to him so much. And you have these adults that are in Florida, and all this is about selling something in 5 minutes to people. And the way he's talking, like this is something really important. Like, are you going to rest on this, or are you going to go out there and like, it's like they're going to win some fucking like gold medal or something. And this is like, it's just some bullshit challenge, something from this niche cult, like a cult within a cult within a fucking cult. And it's like, and he's talking like it's so important. And everybody is like, yes, I'm not going to rest. I'm going to go out and continue to sell. Like, Of course, all these people that are showing up, they all fucking respected Ray. They were all like dutiful, obedient rank makers. They're going to do whatever they can because they think that this is going to help them grow their network marketing business. That's the only reason anybody's here. And ultimately, we want to help other people. We want to help everybody on our team rise up to become the 1%. There's room for you at the top. There's room for all of us. You just have to believe. You just have to work on your mindset.
You can remove it and change it. You can put a picture of your grandchildren or your children in there. Okay. Thank you both so much. You've made my day. Thank you. I feel like a rock star.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
You can't even.
I really like that. That was really powerful. And Michelle, solid the.
Now I'm just going to get fucking mad. So I am on my period and I have fucking period rage. So I'm just giving you the heads up.
Entire time.
You were the only one that I saw that really thought outside the box for marketing strategy.
Look at she actually remembered something Ray didn't. She's like, outside the box. That's another thing. They like to say that it was like inside the box, outside the box. They hustled, they're solid, and they're concise, and they implement. It's just fucking spin the wheel, and it's like whatever it lands on, we'll just say that for this person. Michelle's a powerhouse. She fucking won, and she survived this.
In downtown Fort Myers.
Exactly.
Well, open it up, have a look at it, feel it, get it into your heart, man.
Just want to give a shout out to one of the team leaders here, Michelle.
See, if he's open to the idea of us buying a beer for everybody who purchases a journal. So they have.
Michelle's also Canadian. She's like, oh yeah. He's like, you want to buy a beer? It's like, she fucking this is like masterful. She's just so fucking awesome.
To purchase a journal to get a beer bought for them.
You were the only person in any of the sales challenges to do really anything that much outside of the box. And that
outside of the box. What does that mean though? You know, but when you're in multi-level marketing, we see it's like that just means that we're being very creative. This is just when you are actually being yourself and being creative. But outside of the box means not doing exactly what Ray says in his narrow, limited view of the world and his life. And it's like, I was with World Ventures and I need to edify my upline and I need to be postured and I need to feel the fear and do it anyways. And you can show up every Friday and do a dance video. It's not only for if you're talented or brave, just do that. All is fucking recycled bullshit over and over and over again. He's like floored that there's other people that don't think like him. They're like, you were the only one that thought outside the box. You had fire. It's like all these people are individuals and they have creative ideas and they're worthy, amazing individuals on their own.
You had communicated with one of the owners.
Brad Pitt yells, "What's in the box?" Fuck. Oh, fuck. This is not the song. I had another one ready to go here. Oh, fuck. I gotta sort out my sounds here.
Of one of the shops. You know, one of the rules of the sales downtown, as I said, don't go into a place that you don't have permission for. No one paid attention to that. Like no one thought, well, what if we get permission, right? No one went and got permission. You got permission and you got them to commit to a sale. So I've given some really tough presentations in very tough situations.
Oh, bullshit. I bet you once upon a time I used to travel the country. We've heard this story before in Rank Makers. Red Rage, everybody, fellow people. Period rage. Janet says, exactly, Tanya. We Gen Xers had to be the adults. And like, I remember having to put out my mom's cigarette and take off her glasses when she passed out, which was just about every night. Luna says, it's weird that he doesn't talk about posture much anymore. It is odd, isn't it? Janet says, I'm so sorry, Tanya. After talking with so many Gen Xers, I think it was just something we went through. TL says, I'm also on my period. I'll rage with you. Gwen says, how do you think outside the box while following his script? Janet is also raging with me. You don't need to be on your period to rage, by the way. Just it's open for all.
Upon a time, I used to travel the country 22 days a month, Vegas, Chicago, Phoenix, Miami, LA, selling a $7,000 education system. And
you heard this story all the fucking time. This is funny. I used to I'll be on the road 22 days a month, selling a $7,000 course in a 90-minute pitch to a cold audience. I didn't get paid unless I did this. So I'm going to just show you how tough what I had to do for 22 days a month. Like, why didn't you just fucking get a job instead of this? This was, I don't even believe this happened either. I think this is just more bullshit. And it's the numbers like Grant Cardone is saying. Have you seen Grant Cardone lately? Holy fuck. His numbers are all over the place. This is where Ray's tracking all these numbers. Just grab a number. It's like the numbers are just like flying at the fucking matrix. He grabs one. It's like 22 days a year or 22 days a month I was traveling at $7,000, and it's like a 90-minute pitch. And so we're everybody like me watching this online. I'm like, yes, holy shit, that's amazing. I can't believe you did that. So he's got to set this up that he had to suffer, and it made him who he is today. And so now you're going to have to pitch in tough, but this is like in tough circumstances. This is for your network marketing business. Being on the road 22 days a month, selling a $7,000 real estate or whatever it was course in a 90-minute pitch to a cold audience has absolutely nothing to do with network marketing. It is nothing at all like it. It's something totally different. So why is he bringing this up? Because it's just about fucking with people. He's getting off on this shit, as is his wife.
In a 90-minute pitch to a cold audience. And so I've given presentations where I'm in a college bar and it's shot night, and I had to scream at the top of my lungs to try to sell a $7,000 thing. And I was.
So that doesn't make any sense. So can you imagine? So what the fuck was he selling? Who books him? It's a college night and it's shot night. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to send. What company were you working for? This doesn't add up. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Exactly. So you're at a college bar, it's shot night, and you have to do a 90-minute presentation to a cold audience. So I'm thinking that you're in a bar. Everybody is like, let's see if I got it right. Hi everyone, my name is Ray Higdon. I got it. Like, are you fucking serious? This doesn't even make any sense. I call bullshit on this. And I was successful. How were you successful? How many of these did you sell? To a 90-minute presentation to all these college students taking shots. They're spending $7,000.
Was successful. I've given presentations in the homes of disapproving spouses.
This is one. This is a story. I told this on another video. I'll do a quick recap of it. He was doing a presentation for some network marketing company that he was with. And there was like, he was doing so can you imagine? It's like me showing up and it's like, this is a Meet on 8. Hi, my name is Julie. And then you're supposed to just read off this piece of paper. That's what he would teach us in Rank Makers. All you have to do is get your company's like literature and just read off it, because that's going to show people how duplicatable it is. I don't know anything about this company or the products. I don't have to. I just have to follow this piece of paper, and that's what I'm doing right now. And then you can do the same thing. So it's like, Mon 8 started in 2014 and we had projected sales of $1 million, but we 25 times that to $25 million. Rejuvenique oil is our flagship product, fucking going through all the points, right? Like that. So he's doing this at some house where there's like a number of women, and their husbands are knowing it's a pyramid scheme. They're probably like, this guy's such a fucking scammy McScammerson. They saw right through him. And they were like smoking weed and like making drinks in the kitchen, which I think is so fucking hilarious, because he told this story all the time. But the way he tells the story is that he was so postured and powerful that he's giving the presentation and he got really amped up and he started to be like, at least I'm not one of these losers in the kitchen smoking weed. Like, he doesn't say it like that, but says something in some stupid passive aggressive way that was so powerful that the people in the kitchen, the men in the kitchen, were like, wow, that was really good. And I think they all signed up and they all became #1 income earners underneath him. They all rocked it like they crushed it like rock stars.
One of them that stands out is we recruited the wife, went to the house. The husband hated network marketing, had invited all the
Oh my God, this is the story. I haven't seen this since 2019. I bet you this is the story. Cena's like, and everybody clapped. This is what happens when Ray comes into Starbucks with Bob. Everybody's talking and it's like the cafe music and we're just like, oh yeah, that's great. And they're like, no way. It's like, that's that guy. It's that guy. Holy shit. They're like that. It's fucking like that. This is the story. I bet this is the story.
Come over and get drunk and stoned, and in an open format was mixing margaritas while engaged.
It's the story. He only has a few stories. I've heard them all.
In a presentation.
Oh, they cut it out. Okay, that's the first one. Okay, I'm gonna go back, and now we're gonna go because they split it up into 8 segments because. Of course, nothing they do makes fucking sense. Okay. I just got to make this big here to find it. So that was episode 1. We got to go to, oh no, downloads. Segment. It's segment. Segment 1. This is segment 2. Your comments. 8. Avery Joe says 8 segments exactly. Poor Erica is going to be like, I only had 3 hours. This is like an all-day thing, but I got off night shift, so I got all fucking day now. So I'm just letting her rip. Avery Joe says, I don't even have $7,000, and I'm way out of college. I think I might have missed some of your comments. Erica says, I had to walk to school uphill both ways in a blizzard 12 days a week. And that was when each day was 72 hours. Sam says they would pelt him with glasses. Taylor says, I think he was desperate. Sounds and smells like desperation. Gwen says, so now we know why college students are left with debt. They spend $7,000 on a different program. Can you imagine Ray in the bar? Like that never happened. Never happened. Sam says, sounds like bull. Is that? It looks like a bull and a camel. Britt says, always a standing ovation in Starbucks for Ray. They stand and then they all fucking, then he's like, oh, he's going to pray now because now he's a prophet. Last year he was a network marketing professional. Now he's a prophet. Now he's a real estate agent. TL says this show straight up didn't age well. It's so cringeworthy. These coaches really capitalized on Huns around 2017 till recently, and it's not gonna last. Agree. Avery Joe says, I'll take things that never happened for 500, Alex. Not that Kate says, I'm late, so going to start over, sending love from the past. Cena says, profit and profit. He may be confused about that. When I purchased 100K Inner Circle coaching, I got a backpack, and it was like a cheap gray backpack. It has Higdon Group on it. I got like a fucking tumbler. It was like one of those ones that I like to have warm water. I don't like to have like cold water. So, you know, one of those, it's like an insulated fucking tumbler thing. It was black and it was like Higdon Group on it. And then I had like some pens. Fuck, I threw it all out. Episode. Oh shit! I fucked up. The wild boar. I'm sorry. I hit something I shouldn't have. So this was presenting in tough situations. I'll just get to the point here. It's going to do a bit of a recap. Here we go.
In the living room that's connected. I made sales that night too.
No, you didn't. and you still regret that night. You think about it, it keeps you up at night. It keeps you up. You think about this all the time. You talk about this with Bob. You ask him what his favorite Axe body wash is to use, and you purchased it because he recommended it to you. He's your friend. But you think about this night, and you think about all the sales that you wish you had, but you didn't make any. You made fuck all.
And so you're going to have to learn how to give presentations in tough situations. And that starts now.
I wonder what 11 multi-level marketing companies he was in. I wonder what one he was in when those guys that were stoned and drunk, like drunk and stoned. I wonder what he was selling. Was it the coins? Was it the juice? Was it the grapety grape? Oh my God, I'm going to be triggering. I'm sorry if I just triggered you and you're a rank maker or an ex-rank maker. Fucking grapety grape. He would always make these jokes about and examples of without using companies' names, or like, because everybody has different companies in rank makers. Everybody's part of different MLMs. So he didn't want to just make an example for one multi-level marketing company, because then everybody would get jealous, be like, well, make an example for my company. So he would use two examples. One would be like, now I know some of you are going to be like, well, you're using an example about shampoo. What about my example for my skincare? And he's like, look, you just take these concepts and it could be done for candle making. And the other one would be fucking grapety grape. And he'd always talk about this like made up product called grapety grape. And we thought it was so fucking funny. All of us were so brainwashed. You're not even going to fucking believe this. That his clients that were paying him like 25 grand a year or more made him clothing that had his face on it that was purple. And it says grapety grape on it with his fucking face. It's like a cartoon and like sunglasses, like grapety grape, and socks. There was all this stuff. And then they even like at Rank Makers Live, they auctioned it off like to raise money. I don't know. It was like people paid thousands of dollars to get this stuff. Grapety grape.
So your next challenge is go ahead and take off your shoes, take off anything that's valuable that cannot get wet.
I'm Gen X. My mind always fucking goes there.
And go ahead and start doing that. You're going to swim across the pool and come next to us. And the first person to do that is going to be able to go last in the next challenge, which is a big advantage.
Like, how fucked up is that anyway? It's already a mind fuck. Take off your shoes. They've been standing by the pool for who knows how long, first off. They don't know what's going on. They're dehydrated. They're under the sun. Ray has already shamed Michelle by saying, I don't even know why you're here. And then he's gone through each individual, saying it's like, you're a hustler. You brought the fire really solid, but you're kind of aggressive. The same old thing. Then it's like, take off your shoes, take off whatever valuable. Then you're going to swim across. And now the first person that gets across is going to be the last person, because this is going to be the big event that makes the small presentation that goes into the DMs, and then it goes out the other side, and then it ramps down into the core, and then it goes up into the stratosphere. Do you understand that? Any questions? Let's go. Welcome to fucking Rank Makers. Michelle says, I was second across, but it was still stupid. I love this. I'm going to leave this up. This was so stupid. It is stupid. It's so stupid. Luna says this is meaningless, and he just wants to show that he can make them do whatever he wants. That's exactly it. This does not age well. This didn't age well back then, but all of us were just so deeply enthralled. We thought it was amazing coaching. This has been one of the things that I've really struggled with in healing, is that I didn't see this abuse. It really bothers me that I saw this as good coaching. And I know other people feel similarly to me, you know. It's fucked up. I don't want any of these people to be suffering and thinking that, you know, that they deserve this and that this was good coaching, which is a big advantage. Like, nobody knows what the fuck is going on anyway. And you know what? Doesn't matter what they say, it's not going to be good enough.
Good luck. Shit, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't get injured.
He says, I didn't say that. Don't get injured. Because if you said that, that would mean nobody got injured. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't say that. Oh shit, you should have. Fuck. What the fuck? Cena, Luna says, so toxic. Fucking Ray. Cena says, if it was so hot, I would have been in the pool before he even ended the sentence. Not because of brainwashing, but swimming. He would have lost his shit. He would have been, Cena, did I say that you were in the pool? He would fucking shame you. He'd probably get a fucking, he has a hose. He has a fucking hose. He'd turn the fucking hose on you. You think you're hot? How about now, Cena? He'd be like fucking like water in your face. I just am trying to cool off. Oh shit. Sherry's like, I would have stripped down to my underwear and beyond. Can you imagine? Cannonball! Poof, and it's like poof. In the pool. Oh shit. But there's Michelle. Michelle's not fucking around. Michelle was the second person out.
No injuries.
By saying no injuries, you understand that even at the time, and even now, like you're not a prophet. By saying no injuries, you can't actually prevent injuries. Like injuries are going to happen whether you say it or not. It's not like the power of your mind manifesting for someone else. If you tell a whole bunch of people to jump in the pool and swim across very quickly, there's a high probability there will be an injury. And because you say no injuries doesn't negate like your responsibility for your role in that. You actually created that. It is your fault. You getting this, you lighting the match and then being like, don't burn. That's what's happening here.
Everyone got it. Careful. My man wanted it. All right.
I think it's the only time I saw Ray actually being concerned about someone's well-being. It looked like it was genuine there. It seems like he's actually concerned about people's physical well-being in this circumstance. Curious. Avery Joe says, I would have just been floating on my back in the pool instead of listening to Ray. It's fun to fantasize about revenge fantasy. Avery Joe says, you're in fucking Florida, Ray. Just let them go swimming. Exactly. Janet says, why couldn't he just let them swim? Michelle says, it was so hot. We were roasting and sunburned. No info was given to us or the audience to prepare for being exposed to Florida sun for hours. That's fucking bad. Because you don't have sunblock, you can get burned and then that fucking peeling. Oh my God. Surprised nobody got heat stroke. Jesus Christ. This is what cults do. How bad do you want it? You're here to play to win. Let's see you suffer. Britt says he probably thought saying no injuries meant no legal trouble if there were injuries. Yes. I bet you in his mind, he thinks if I say this and it's recorded, it will absolve me of anything, any responsibility. Oh, because your behavior has been so stellar throughout all of this. And Avery Joe says he should have at least warned the people about the Florida sun. That's just awful. Absolutely. Especially us Canadians. Holy fuck. Janet says, I'm so sorry, Michelle. That's horrible. I can empathize because I was born and raised in Louisiana and it's the same kind of weather, so I can imagine. And Michelle says, just before the no injuries, I believe it was Jess that said we forgot to tell them not to get injured. They probably Hank Norman is like, make sure for liability that you say before they jump in the pool that not to get injured. That's why it absolves us from everything. They don't actually care. They're just trying not to get in trouble. If you're just coming on here, Michelle is the winner of season 1 of this Play to Win reality show. It takes a lot of courage to speak out, never mind comment. She's been made a fucking target. Lost a lot of friends on social media. Friends, you know what it's like when you start speaking out, but she was held like as an example in Rank Makers. She had a lot of people looking up to her, and she's my friend. Taylor says, what if you can't swim? Ray's like, that's why you got a broke mindset then. And Avery Joe says, you are not absolved from anything just for saying no injuries. Come on now. Monica says he could have gotten in trouble because they did not sign anything legal. Everybody is so excited because you know what? It's hot. They've swam across the pool. They've been together. There's all the people that like everybody's there. All of them are there. So they've all been through like this traumatic experience together. And they look up to Ray and Jessica. So, I mean, this is what it's like to be in a cult. All these adults, these are good people, really believing that what they're going to do is going to help their communities, their family, their friends. It's going to help them like get just financial freedom, whatever the fuck that means, have more time with their families. You know, that's what it really comes down to. And they really think this is going to make them better people. That's what this is. Happy Cappy says, I've been listening all along, Julie. My heart goes out to anyone who has experienced this type of humiliation, not coaching. Thank you very much, Happy Cappy. I'm going to leave your comment up here for anybody who's watching this now, later on in the years to come, that there are people outside of this that just see this for what it is, for what it was. And what was done to you is not okay.
All right. So what I didn't tell you, I told you that I've delivered presentations.
Big surprise, not giving them all the information. Did you ever jump across the pool? I'd like to see him fucking take off his shoes and his valuables in his derpy shirt and swim across the pool. I don't think Ray's a good swimmer. I think he sinks like a stone.
In tough situations. I talked about the college night bar. I talked about the disgruntled spouse. And you are going to deliver a presentation while soaking wet. You're fighting for your life here, and I hope you show up that way. Now,
I wonder if there were anybody in there too. It's like, Michelle, were you thinking this? Anybody that, I mean, you have the fucking I've got the Gen X mindset. I also have brainwashing mindset. But my mind always goes to the fucking gutter. Janet says, I don't know, Julie, shit floats. It's true.
Now, Tyrone, my man, fought through the crowd and was the first person there. And so you will actually get, you'll be going last. Okay, so you'll have that shot. You'll get to hear what others are saying and all that. So that I see that as an advantage. And we also have the order that we picked of who's going to be going and doing their presentations. You're going to have 60 seconds to tell us why should we pick you. First up, Carol. Are you?
If you are a contestant, you're watching this, you're a rank maker, maybe you've somehow stumbled across this video, or maybe you are an ex-rank maker, wherever you're at. I don't even know. I don't know what the words that I have to say. This isn't coaching. This is what happens in a high control group. The feelings are real. If you remove network marketing from this, multi-level marketing, your love for the community, your love of the products, if you pick this up and you put it into the middle of a desert in a fucking like commune, a religious cult, this is the exact same behavior. This is a high control group. This is what's going on. The tactics. What has been done to you? I know you might think it's really good and you think I have been transformed. I felt the same way. I believed. You could look through some of my posts if you can find them. I put a lot of them to my friends only, which I deleted like over 1,000 people from my friends on Facebook. But I believed that this was good coaching. I believed I was learning things. I believed I had been such a terrible person before I joined Rank Makers. I believed that I had transformed so much. And then when I started to question things and I started to look and listen to people outside of this high control group that had left other multi-level marketing companies, once you start seeing these contradictions, there will come a point where you need to choose. whether you're going to close your eyes to it or you're going to have the courage to really get outside your comfort zone and see what's going on. Because once you see it, you can't unsee it. And if you really do care about people and you want to help people, if you learn that you're actually abusing people and the people you look up to are abusing people, how do you make it okay? You're going to have to make that choice. We all have to make that choice. And you can't make it when you're under like the influence, like you don't see it. But when you start seeing it, please know that others have walked this path before you. And there is healing on the other side of this.
All right. Why should we pick you?
Jessica and Ray, I can show you how the Higdon Group can up their bottom line to $7.6 million. In 2020, the health and wellness industry will increase by 200 to 300%. If you capture 10% of that market, which is 322,000 office practices in the US alone, that would be 32%, 32,000 office practices. 32 times 20 or 200 gives you $7.6 million. If you go with ophthalmology, cosmetic dentistry, cosmetic dermatology, chiropractic or surgery centers, that will be your niche market. In those fueled by baby boomers and millennials.
Always fucking missing Gen X. You know what? She's doing exactly what she was coached to do. Use all these numbers, show how it's going to increase the revenue, the profits for the Higdon Group. Like all this is just speculation, right? She's doing exactly what she's coached to do. But fucking Gen X always gets missed out. Always fucking gets missed out.
By you upping your service line or your coaching activities to meet that market need, by giving them value in their bottom line.
Time. Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna move forward. Next up, we got Leo. Leo, you got a minute?
All right.
Let's do this.
He's so fucking cool. I love he's just on his, he doesn't have his shirt on. He's like, fucking rights. Let's go. It's so awesome.
All right. Well, this is a great way actually to do it because this was an adventure and that's exactly what we're going to do. And I hope you're ready for the next adventure because the next adventure is going to take us to Colombia, to Peru, to Brazil. We're going to go and expand Ray Higdon Group. That's the plan. Now, first of all, I have a plan. Yesterday, I had the time to think about it. And we're going to start in the US because there's millions of Latinos waiting for you. So this is where we're going to...
I would fucking buy whatever this guy sells. I hope he's out because he said he has a team of 4,000 people underneath him. Oh, you imagine how many lives are ruined. 99% of that 4,000 people. He seems like such a genuine guy, you know? And he's so fucking chill. I want to hang out with him.
We're going to start right here in your house in Florida. And from here, we're going to expand to the United States. And then we go to South America. So are you ready for the adventure?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
He's like, no, you're not. You're too happy for me. I need to like find a woman that I can exploit. I'm going to read your comments here. Happy Cappy says it's a childish comment on his part. He didn't want to get slid into. Luna says way too much. Avery Joe says this way too much that he's putting them through. If this is coaching, I don't want any part of it. Kelly says, OMG, I just got home so I can comment. He is a con artist and cult leader, point blank. And Happy Cappy Queen says, Gen X here. He sets off all my alarms. Taylor says, as an older millennial, we don't want Ray. Michelle says, Leo is amazing.
Great job. I want to hear specifics of how. Otherwise, how are we supposed to believe you? Anybody?
Well, really? And you're going to believe the previous contestant that's going to increase your revenue by 7.6 million with 32 offices? Like, it's all bullshit, Jessica. You don't even know fucking basic math. Neither you nor Ray knows basic fucking math. Because you believe that the multi-level marketing industry is a legitimate business model. How do you explain endless chain? Explain it without using real estate statistics. Explain how 5 times 5 times 5 times 5 times 5 times infinity is possible for not one multi-level marketing company, not for Numis or World Ventures, but for all network marketing companies. Just explain that. If not, no big deal. Sam says, as a Gen Xer, we don't want him. I know. I fucking think Ray is Gen X too, but I don't fucking want Gen. He's not. I said he's not fucking Gen X. He's no generation. He's shunned from all generations. No generations want him.
You can say that. Okay.
And I will just say it there wasn't a lot of expansion of what you said yesterday. I wish there would have been, a little different. You did leave 30 seconds on the clock. I'm just saying. But okay, we're gonna move forward.
Appointment. Janet says we don't claim him as a Gen Xer. Nope.
All right, the very swimsuit ready Kim Ward.
Can you imagine him? He never said that about Leo. Can you fucking imagine if someone whipped down and they had their Speedos on? Oh my God. That would have been amazing. Can you fucking imagine someone standing there with a fucking Speedo and it would just have like fucking dragon on it? Like fucking, yeah, like that. Oh my God. Fucking standing there like pitching Ray. Fuck. That would have been rad. Oh my God. Fuck. That would be hilarious. But he's like, can you imagine him saying, Speedo Fred, you're ready? He'd be like, don't look down, don't look down. But he thinks it's okay to say that. Swimsuit Kim.
I'm ready. I brought a visual snack for you, if you don't mind. I'm going to help you launch your very underutilized LinkedIn profile, Ray Higdon. Right now, your own coach has over 325,000 followers on LinkedIn. And if you know LinkedIn, you would know that 70% of the users are outside of the United States.
An interesting statistic is I have a client that is only 1,000 now followers less than Ray on Instagram. My own sly fucking Gen X dig that no one may ever know but me, but I'm very content with.
Which is going to help us get the Higdon Group globally expanded. And what we're going to do with that is we are going to get you to expand from your current under 10,000 followers that you currently have. And the Higdon Group itself has 136 followers. And if you look at your profile there, it says, I'm Ray Higdon and I help network marketers get leads. That's
how pathetic is this, that he has to have rank makers that are paying $20 or $25 a month. Now that they have flown out to Florida at their own expense, stayed in a cockroachy hotel, had to sell bags on the street, and then swim across a pool, and she's clearly prepared this, and now giving him a plan to increase his followers on LinkedIn. How fucking pathetic is he that he doesn't have even a LinkedIn like presence? If he's a social media guru, mentor, coach, how is it that he has to have a group member come up with his marketing plan for him? Where's your marketing team? Oh, that's right, because this is a cult and you just do unpaid labor like this shit all the time for fucking years. That's why your presence is so powerful on social media. You make such a fucking impact and show up powerfully.
Not what you do. You're Ray Higdon. And what we are going to do is we are going to utilize video marketing, which has
got excited about that.
91% click-through rate. So 65% of people who look at a video will go directly to the marketer's website after seeing that video. And if you know anything about video marketing, which you do, you know that an average 2 minutes is spent on the website versus someone who comes to your website.
They're just like, they're getting off on it. It's fucking weird. They get off on trauma and then fake numbers. All of this is bullshit. Nobody knows. This is just all supposition. It's like, but this is the language that we speak in rank makers. And then you'll see us all go out and make obnoxious content like this about like Monat shampoo. 47,000 people were VIPs, and 22% of them had amazing hair growth. And of those 22%, 100% said they had increased shine. And like little black dot eyes where I'm like brainwashed, being like, ILT, invest, learn, teach. Holy shit.
Without coming through a video. So, okay.
So he's that pathetic. He has so few people following him on LinkedIn, and she's just come up with a plan and even like printed it out. This is fucking weird.
Utilizing our skill of effective video marketing, we will grow the Higdon Group brand on LinkedIn from current status of
I'm surprised Jessica can fucking read, to be honest.
136 followers to the full potential of 290 million active monthly users and beyond. 65% of online users visit the marketer's direct website after viewing a video. Representing the Higdon Group via video marketing on LinkedIn will prove a powerful strategy in pointing business owners back to the Higdon Group coaching and resources. When introduced to a website via video, the online user
just waste all our time. These people are hot. They're thirsty. They've swam across the pool and they're fucking waiting for you, sitting in the shade, reading out some, and now you're going to find fault with it.
user stays on the website 2 minutes longer.
I fucking love that Michelle won and is out. I don't know. I feel like they don't know. They don't know what they lost. She went through so much shit with these fuckers.
I like this. And I don't know if I shared with every group. Did I share it with your group?
Yes, you did.
The 5 years. So when I was going for a job that I was
fucking story. I've told this story too. It's like yet another story. This story is the one that when I was going to the job for this job, it required a university degree, but I didn't have it. So I went and I interviewed the employees and I came up with a 5-year plan of how I was going to improve their bottom line and increase their profit by 72% over the course of 5.5 years. Fuck. And then I made these books with like gold embossed, and I went into the meeting and there was like a table of 5 people and I put it down in front of each of them. And how many of those people, my other like interviewers, how many do you think came up with a 5-year plan? None. And all the interviewers, they stood up and they're like, holy shit, this is Ray Higdon. Like it fucking blew their hair back. They hired me on the spot. And I fucking tell this story to all you lowly peons to impress you. Because I'm Ray Higdon. Fuck, it makes my heart beat when you say my name.
was not qualified for, I came up with an action plan. And the only difference here is an action plan is this is what we will do and how. We're going to do 2 videos a week and we're going to position them this way. We're going to have this many articles. Like a plan of execution is not like what we're wanting necessarily to accomplish. It's
what the fuck are you hiring for? Then maybe what you should do is hire like a marketing manager or somebody who is qualified for this, not somebody who is in rank makers trying to build their network marketing business. And you have them swim across the pool and be like, see now what we want. Who the fuck does this? Nobody fucking does this. In the real world, nobody fucking does this for a job interview. This is multi-level marketing, coaching. There's the shit show that's multi-level marketing. And then there's the shit show that's multi-level marketing coaching. Holy fuck. I wonder if Bob Heilig is going to go down this route. Bob is touchy. Bob is fucking temperamental. Bob likes to act like shit doesn't bother him. But Bob fucking, like I could tell he gets fucking flushed if somebody says no to him. He's probably praying for me right now.
how we're going to accomplish
But great job overall.
Yeah, but great job with this. I like it. Thanks.
What did this have to do with anything? He's like, what did that clear up? It cleared up nothing. It was another opportunity for him to speak about himself. Sam says this is abuse. It is. Kalika says, yeah, super weird that they don't explain what the job is ever. And I know throughout this season, he has said, you could make it up whatever you want to be. You're supposed to read his mind, you know? They don't even have a fucking clue. It's to be at his beck and call whenever you want. Come up with ideas, which he'll steal and then implement and then sell additional training and coaching, which is what he does. He's done it with a lot of people, and that's what he does. That's what this is about. And then to continue to run all various kinds of groups, 14-day challenge, guided goal power group, 1K challenge, and to make content, to do trainings in rank makers, to just do all this shit. And then answer emails from customer service. So someone will order their t-shirt that says default setting gratitude, or they want to get the lifetime replacement on the ring light clamp that always breaks. They just send an email to customer service. So that's what the job is going to be. And you think, I'm so proud to represent the Higdon Group. Like, you're not implementing any multi-million-dollar strategies, fucking flying on a jet, meeting with someone, and like, it's none of this fucking shit happens. It's all insular. It's all this fucking, just like you're just in this group. Nobody knows who the fuck you are, and nobody cares outside the group. It's so bad. It's so abusive, and it's so sad.
So, okay. Yeah.
Fabian says, why do they get nothing to drink? Because this is a cult tactic. It's to withhold food, water. Don't let them go to the bathroom. How long have they been standing here without having to go to the bathroom? This is what they do. And Kalika says, and even people who didn't win the show got hired as a coach. So did the competition even mean anything? Nope. The competition is just to reinforce cult boundaries, in my opinion. And they thought this was improving their image as a brand. That's how out of touch they are. Charlie says, does anyone know how much the job was going to pay? No, but from what I know from my, what Ray was the top paid coach, his 100K inner circle coach, who was my coach, Jennifer Ryla, she was getting paid $25 for a 30-minute coaching call. Some of the times the coaching calls went like an hour, but she said on average, it was like 30 minutes per coaching call. So if you think of it, it would be $25 for 30 minutes. Some of these clients are paying like 25 grand. All that fucking money. Who knows where that goes? Goes to these fuckers. His top coaches, $25. She had to ask for a raise after 2 years. They're getting paid less than that. Maybe $18, $20 for what? And then a lot of this work, they're not getting paid. They're just so happy and grateful to just show up.
I am emotionally ready to help plug the gap that you've identified this weekend. The people who the only thing that is blocking them is themselves, their limitations, their self.
It's going to pause this because this is Michelle. If you're just on, Michelle is right beside her, right there. So she's in the dark blue. And Michelle says competition meant nothing. Other contestants who didn't win received more exposure and compensation from Higdon Group than I did as the winner. How fucked up is that? I have to go pee. If you need to go pee, now's a good time. I'm going to play you this song. This is by Olong Johnson by the Kiffness. And it's the cat that sings. It's like, hold on to my fur. I like it. When the dogs are barking. I think that's appropriate. Okay, here we go.
Kitty go purr when you hold on to his fur. Everything a blur. In a fast lane to the moon. Doggy go bark when you're cruising in the car. Teeth so sharp, trying to bite him like a shark. No, we ain't coming down
When the dogs are barking. I love that song. Okay. Kalika says most of the money goes up the chain, just like an MLM. And Michelle says, I got to run. Love you. Bye, Michelle. Thank you so much for being on here and leaving some comments. And we all support you. You survived this thing. You are incredible. All right.
Sabotage, their limiting beliefs. I can help you to move those people forward so that they are ready for your incredible, powerful coaching to land. It's not landing like you've realized this weekend with those people in that, you know, we don't have much money to our name. And that is because in here.
Like, how pathetic is this? All these, we don't have much money. This fucker is a millionaire. Just give me your money. Fly here on your own expense. And I'm going to make you swim across the pool. And now tell me, give me a fucking marketing plan. This isn't a business. This is a fucking joke. Like they're saying these are good people. They've put so much on the line. I think she fucking flew from Australia to get here. Or it was Australia or New Zealand. I'm sorry, I don't remember which. And they believe so deeply that he can help them. He's such a good coach, that this is this opportunity. Like, how fucked up is this? This was 2019.
They do not have much abundance at all. They're blocked. I have a coaching strategy. I am an incredible, powerful coach. I've been pushing my power down for far too long, and it is time for her to come out. I am fiercely ready, and I am prepared, and I have content. I have courses. I have coaching, and I want to create more of that. I want to build that. That is why I want the coaching. I want this coaching.
See, now, if you were a real coach, you would say, not her, if Ray was a real coach, he would say to her, yes, there's that passion. I want you to succeed in your dreams. But that's not what this is about. All that this is about is that you're not talking about me. You need to be telling me what you're going to do for me. Even though this is supposed to be about getting coaching or a job, they don't care. They just want to know what's in it for me. So he's just going to shit on her. That's what he does. He'll be like, I didn't hear anything about you. Me. I just heard I. Ray's going to be like, I'm sorry I made fun of her voice. Normally I don't do that. Whatever, I just did it right now. Doesn't make it right. But it's like, I didn't hear about this. I. Fuck. These people are fucking brutal.
Okay, what I see from this plan is how would I specifically use the coaching to improve my marketing strategy, to increase my exposure.
To increase my exposure, because I'm getting coaching from you, because I really respect you. And as a coach, that's what you should do. As a coach in any other field, that's what happens. You're supposed to be excited about someone wanting to grow, and you're going to help them achieve their goals. You're the wind beneath their wings. But this, you're just talking about you. That's not okay. What about us? Well, how are you going to grow the Higdon brand? We want to know. As I sit in the shade and you haven't peed and you haven't drank any water and you're hungry and you're tired, tell me, you should feel ashamed. I want you to stand more in the sun. You're soaking wet. And tell me, why aren't you talking about us more? This is dark shit.
to improve my network marketing business and support the Higdon Group. That's the three
right.
first.
You don't have any more time.
I should have given you the front page. That's the why. That's the value. That's the value that will land. I thought you wanted the how. Sorry.
I don't hear any how.
Yeah,
there is a section.
we want to help everyone here out. I'm just going to read just the first line of every.
It's like, I think they were having a spat there. Jessica was trying to pull the piece of paper, and he's like, I just want to. He's one of those fuckers that when you're like, you're trying to untie something like a knot, and someone comes to like help you, and you're like, no, like I've got it, I can try it. But he fucking takes it to the next level. He's like, no, I got it. Charlie's like, could the Higdon Group withstand a lawsuit? Trump University got shut down. I'm curious. I don't know.
Paragraph. Publish my book. Get on stage and speak from my heart. Show up in my network marketing business to improve my marketing.
If you're a rank maker and you're seeing this now, how Ray is shaming this individual, this is the exact opposite. This is 180 degrees to what coaching should be. Even if you want to say network marketing, this has absolutely nothing to do with growing her network marketing business. This is correct. And even if it's like coaching for network marketing, which this shouldn't be happening, but how he's treating her regardless, it's not okay. This is opposite. And this is what we're all watching. Like, this is what we have to do also for our downlines. Oh, this is what good coaching is. That means when I recruit people to my downline and I plug them into rank makers, I'm going to prepare them, and I make sure I treat them like this too, because this is how you have to be around successful people. And this is how you're going to grow your network marketing business. So you have to feel ashamed. She has to feel ashamed. She just said she pushed her power down for so long that she's ready to come out. And he's like, no. You got to push that back in. You got to talk about me. Big fucking man. Big fucking tough guy right here. Jesus Christ.
Strategy to increase my exposure, to improve my network marketing.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. So the preface is on the other page. I'm sorry, I should have given you the document as it was. I set it out that way on purpose to land the value.
I mean, if I'm writing something like this, the only time I would use it would be.
You don't fucking write anything yourself. You get one of 3 people to write most of your content, and you can tell. When you write something, your own content, it's so fucking far off. It's weird. And everybody can tell it's yours. And you do use it's just, and you have all this following. So it's kind of like you can get away with anything. When you have enough of a following, people just will see a lot of numbers and they'll be like, oh, especially network marketing, I'll continue to follow this individual. Somebody was in Rank Makers. They posted last week. He's such a great mentor. I've learned so much from him. What have you actually learned? Oh, I know it was me. I learned how to write curiosity posts. I'm so happy and grateful. I feel like I've transformed as this individual. Holy shit.
Use my stage to promote you. Like, I would not have a sentence that had my.
I'm using my stage to promote you right now, but just not in the fucking way you thought it would be. Surprise! Sam says bullying 101. Tanya says, okay, I'm parked. Monica says, help yourself, you mean? Avery Joe says, this is not to help them, Ray. This is all about you. Avery Joe says, he's making her feel bad. I don't like him. Kalika says, don't you get coaching to improve yourself, not to blow smoke up coach's ass? Exactly. Taylor says, what would he do in the same situation? He would definitely talk about himself. He always talks about himself. Imagine him going through the drive-thru at Starbucks. Oh, fuck. He can't even just order a fucking cappuccino. He's got to be like, this reminds me of this time. Amy from Alabama was with me through the drive-thru at Starbucks, and they're like, oh, fuck, it's that guy again. He just keeps talking. Rachel says he's lying. He only talks about himself. Yep.
And Claire, I'm looking at this is the right page? The preface, correct?
No.
They're doing this on purpose to make her squirm. They're shaming her in front of everybody. This is another cult tactic. This is what they do. Look at them. Making her come running up and explaining. None of this means shit. She's put her heart and soul into this, you know, because she really believes like she can help people. And this isn't about winning. This is just about making people feel like shit.
You said preface.
The value I will provide. Sorry.
Do you know how to spell that, Jessica? I know it's got 2 syllables. It can be pretty fucking difficult. It's called PREFACE. Preface.
Value I will provide. Basically, the summary of this is why I'm a good coach and what that will do through the Higdon Group. Okay. But I don't see any specifics of how are we going to get there? What are we going to do? How are you going to help expand the brand?
How are you going to help expand the brand? What the fuck do you think? None of these people are these marketing experts. They're paying $20 a month to belong to your culty group, rank makers. What the fuck do you expect? How the fuck did they swim across the pool with these like collated pages? They clearly prepared and had it set aside, and they've done this extra work. If you want to get quality people, then you need to treat people like with integrity and be congruent with your values. You need to actually have a proper application process. Like, what the fuck is this? This is so bad. This is even worse than I remember. Taylor says, I want to give her a hug and chew them out so bad. I know. Oh, God. Charlie says, look at how sunburned she is. Sherry says, this is so cringe. Very brave of you guys who went through all of this to watch it and comment to us. We thank you.
Through this practice, I don't see any of that on here. All I see is I'll be a good coach and people will benefit.
Segment 2. We made it through segment 2. Now it's going to be segment 3. We're chugging through here. Segment 3. How come I can't find? Oh, it's right here. All right. Segment. So fucking weird that they use that footage of the glove, of that glove. Sherry says, is he wearing his white shorts with that plaid shirt? I don't know if he's wearing white shorts right now, but he's got the same, like the smear, the sneer, the contempt, the disdain, you know, that's a perpetual look. It pairs well with white pants.
We already have that, right?
I'm concerned your first line was, I'm emotionally ready.
So I went into my head because...
Why is he putting her on the hot seat right now, defending herself? What? I'm concerned. I'm emotionally unready. Or, oh my God. I'm so sorry you went through this. I hope you're doing okay. I hope all of you contestants that have witnessed this, that participated in this in any capacity, I hope you're doing okay. This is abuse. This isn't coaching. It's not tough love. This is abuse.
It's memories, right? It's bringing you back to what broke you. I'm way past that. I've done the work. When I left on Friday, I did the work all weekend.
You've done the work the last few days.
I've done the work for the last 2 years, Ray. Like, I went from a point where I didn't want to live to getting up every day, showing up, and figuring out how the hell I could become more powerful and how that could impact other people, and then going out there and impacting other people. I want that to grow, and that's why I want the coaching. There are things I don't know, there are things I don't have, and then there are a lot of things.
You know what? So Avery Joe says, why has he not moved on to someone else? I was part of this initiative for, it was like 2 years, maybe 3. And it was called, it was called 50 Women to Kona. And it was for Ironman World Championships forever. There would be like 35 professional men that could compete. No, 35 professional women and 50 men. And it was like this pain in the ass just to try to get like 50 women to make it equal. Anyway, as part of this, there was this thing that happened where all us like coaches and stuff, just grassroots, would give 3 months free coaching to an athlete that is like starting to increase like women in sports and triathlon, and like to because sometimes, you know, you want to start like doing triathlon and you have no idea where the fuck to start. And you could be like in a small community like I was, you don't have any resources. And so I did this, and I did this with a number of fucking athletes, and I would never treat anybody like this. Like people would like send in applications and you would just pick, it's like, oh, this person seems to be like a good fit for us to work together. And I'd listen to them, they'd listen to me, and it's like, this is my style, this is how I like communicate, and does this kind of fit for you? And it's a collaborative thing to see if you work together. And it's a respect thing, not this, like you're putting someone down and you're grilling them, you're interrogating them. This is so horrible. This is not coaching at all. And Taylor says, based on her trauma that she shared, they knew they could go in for the kill. That's what's happening. It's like they smell the blood on the wind. The sharks, they're circling, no soul, just the dead eye. The cross, the X is like, they're just like.
Things I can improve on. But I feel like I'm ready. You won't have to do that work with me. You won't have to get me over as many limitations.
See, that would have been a better start.
Okay.
You won't have to do the work that you have to do with a lot of other clients to get them emotionally ready. You.
He says it's a no-brainer. You know what was a no-brainer, Ray? Is getting on fucking TikTok in 2019. That was a no-brainer.
You got it?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the feedback.
Next up, Lindsay.
So I already told you that I'm building one of the fastest network marketing teams in my organization and plugging them into rank makers. But what I didn't tell you is I have an Instagram following that is continuing to grow, an email list that is continuing to grow, a Facebook group who know, loves, and trusts me. And when I promote things to them, they will buy into that. So when I will promote rank makers to them, they're going to join you in rank makers, as well as you're
going to create a lot of additional YouTube videos talking about how horrible rank makers is. Don't worry, I got that aspect covered. As well as your top tier coaching programs. Holy fuck. That's 100K inner circle coaching.
top tier coaching programs. You said you can take people from 10,000 to 100,000, 200,000 to 500,000. But what about all of those other?
When all the coaches, none of them are making $100,000 a year in their network marketing businesses. Most of them have quit network marketing and they're just employed by the Higdon Group, making a whopping what? $25 for half an hour. 100K inner circle coaching. Apply. See if you qualify.
Other people that you aren't reaching yet because they don't believe that they can get to 100,000. I am going to be the story, the success story that is going to sell for you, because stories sell and testimonies sell. And when I plug that in and I promote you to all of those people that I am building that audience with who know, love, and trust me in all organizations and companies across the board, rank makers and your top tier coaching program is going to grow at a much faster rate.
She knows what to say and how to say it, but she's not as good as Michelle. And Avery Joe says, yeah, so she has manipulated a lot of people to trust her. That's exactly it. And I hope she's gotten out. I hope she's not continuing to manipulate people. I hope all these people aren't. I hope they get out.
57 seconds. Pretty impressive. Yeah,
and all of it's empty. Like this is just about placating the cult leader. Who is going to work for me? And like, I mean, this is so messed up.
That was a very good pitch.
And Lindsay, remind me, are you going for the coaching or the job? The coaching.
Yeah.
That makes sense based on the pitch, but I just wanted to clarify.
Yep.
Okay.
Kim, we'll call you the pilot.
Yes,
Right? Pilot, right? Yes. Yes.
How could you forget that she's a fucking pilot? We'll call you Kim the pilot. I mean, you call him Leo the shirtless. You only make these fucking little snide remarks about women, you know? It's so fucking weird. Let's call you Ray the white pants.
Okay. And
I did present a package. I created it. It's multimedia. I had an email and YouTube and a slideshow, and I had people call you. I emailed it last night. Whether you got it or not, it was there. I worked with what I had. So you're frustrated that nobody was listening, and you're frustrated that no one was hearing your words, and no one was stepping up, and no one was stepping out of their comfort zone. They're walking during the challenge. I was that sleeper. You have 14,000 people in the group. Some of them, lots.
Not anymore. Some of them are sleepers. I was a sleeper agent until I fucking woke up.
Of them are sleepers. They're not reaching their full potential. I was that sleeper. I got to experience this. I got to feel the transformation. I know what it is. How the coaching is going to help me isn't a prize for me. It's an investment. So you're going to follow me. We're going to do video diaries, and I'm going to show people what it looks like to start from the bottom. I've got, well, before 2 days ago, I had 0 numbers on the board, 0 people with me in my company. And the coaching, we can use it via video diaries and monthly check-ins to show people, well, this is what I'm going through, this is how I'm overcoming it, and this is the steps that you can.
Sorry, just hang on. There's somebody at the door. Oh, thanks. What do you think the feedback is going to be? It's probably going to be, you're talking too much about you. I mean, it's great, but what are you going to do for us? I mean, is all of your team, this non-existent team that you have, are they going to get plugged into rank makers or not? That's what we want to know.
I mean, so to me, it sounds like we have to hire these guys to follow you around.
No, personal video.
It sounds like we have to do some work for.
Isn't that amazing? Ray having to do some work. Do we have to do some work? You're saying we have to do some, I'd have to coach you? Did I hear that right? With my exaggerated fucking acting skills?
For that to happen.
The investment, I didn't make it long enough, but.
I liked the specifics of it, though. I liked that she said.
I didn't like that you would follow me around. I would say, I'm going to record everything and I'm going to make it super easy and just flow it right to you. And maybe your
should be embarrassed.
It looks like.
You're right, Charlie. He should be embarrassed.
It's a lot of work on us. Like, we have to get to work.
I think in 60 seconds, that's a.
Sam says, I think I'm going to have a shower and get to bed and take some painkillers before I go to sleep. Oh, I hope you're feeling okay. Thank you for hanging out with us. Tanya says, almost time for ABA, which means I'll have to roll out. I can only stay for like 15 more minutes. Thank you for hanging out, Tanya.
A little tough to portray, but.
You know the rules.
Yeah, okay.
You know the rules. Did I say, okay, you 47 seconds, you 58, right? No, they know the rules. Just 60 seconds. You got to be able to roll it out.
You got to be able to roll it out. You're paying $20 a month in rank makers. You cashed in your savings to get here to Florida for this amazing opportunity. I mean, like, you know the rules. You're a marketing expert. It's like, this is how he's like peacocking around people that have far less money than him. This is when you know you're in front of a poser, because people that are like, where money means fuck all. The size of your bank account means fuck all. This is when you have to feel this important, that you've had to like manipulate people to the point where they take off their fucking shoes and swim across the pool. And then you got to snap your fingers at them. Fucking winning at life right there, Ray. I'm sure your fucking parents are really proud of you. Did you think of this? This is who you were going to become when you're a fucking kid? What the fuck if someone treats your family like this? What would you do? What would you say? Your family being forced to swim across the pool after sharing the trauma they experienced? Just curious what the fuck you'd do.
Deal. All right. So, all right. Our out-of-the-box thinker here, Miss Michelle. Okay.
All right.
This is a good point. Rachel says, I mean, he's described an internship program, which means they give work experience and training, and the intern works for free or almost free. It's not a new idea. It's not, but this is deceptive because that's not what this is. Like, if it was an actual internship, but it's supposed to be a job that they're paid for, and or coaching. And most of them wanted coaching, which is weird. They're like, what the hell can he do for them? You know, it's so weird. Tanya says applied behavioral something, and it helps them with coping skills, life skills.
First off, thank you guys. Thank you, all of you guys here. This is incredibly awesome.
Shit.
So,
Tanya. Fuck, I just realized something. ABA, I have I'm gonna be actually doing an interview with somebody about this who was a contestant on season 2 about ABA. It's like tied into that. That's interesting.
why should you select me to move forward? Well, my plan is that everybody needs to benefit, not just you, not just me, but this entire crew. We have 40 plus people standing behind me here that have all had an amazing experience. And what I'd like to do is to interview each one of them individually, a minimum of 1 a week, using the hashtag Play to Win. So we're promoting not only the show, but the Higdon Group, as well as it's going to be non-generic, or it'll be generic, non-business specific, but it'll also help each one of these people increase their following and potentially build their business, helping me get better interview skills, as well as establish your business even further, reaching people that may not yet have heard about it, and continuing on repetition, because consistency is the key. Thank you.
Look at him, his scowling face. This is approval. It's not bad. I would have done better. I would have swam across the pool. I would have been the first across the pool. I would have worn Speedos. The fucking dragon across them. But she stood up for everybody. She's like fighting for everybody even then. 40. I want everybody here should benefit. Like Michelle fucking believed too. You can be a part of the multi-level marketing industry for years and not realize what you're a part of, you know? There's 3 of us that have gotten out. Me, fucking Jennifer Ryla, Michelle Culberson. A lot of people fucking know that we're in rank makers, you know? Others as well. I'm not saying their names because if they're ready to or not ready to, it's their choice, you know, but Kalika says, I worked in ABA. Oh my God, it's going to be very interesting because it's like, yeah, I'll save what I'm not going to even, because I never even heard of it because there's, anyway, yeah, very interesting.
I had 8 seconds left. Can I use my last 8 seconds?
Sure.
I also believe it'll go a long ways in increasing the recognition towards your charitable organizations like Underground Railroad, March of Dimes, etc.
And notice how easy it was for me to follow what she was saying. You got 60 seconds, go.
I just love, somebody else had left a comment. They said, Ray can't backpedal out of his way about picking Michelle. Like he can, he's shit on me like for fucking like 2 years going on now, making live videos about me, making content. Oh my God. But he put Michelle through this and he picked her as a winner. So when someone, I mean, he'll still come up with bullshit excuses because all these cult leaders do that. But this is on the record. Like he picked her. This was how he treats people. And it's like, I'm poor me. I'm this poor victim. Somebody speaking out against me and my practice. It's like your behavior is showing exactly who you are. I'm just like another fucking megaphone. As more and more people start speaking out. Fabian says, love your face expressions. Thank you. Some of it's like involuntary.
Over this past week, I've been thinking like, what frustrates you, Ray? And it's been mindset. It's like, what is the missing link between us and you? And I see that you instill it in the Rank Makers Group with network marketing, but it got me thinking, how can I add value to a group? So I'm proposing a entrepreneur boot camp before network marketing. So it's to get a person ready based off your principles and the Higdon Group's principles to get ready for entrepreneurship, period. That way, once they get to Rank Makers, they're ready mentally. And to do this, the how-to is the One Funnel Away challenge with a digital course and also local boot camp to where people can learn to be an entrepreneur, hands-on, to where they get the mindset.
Okay. All right.
It's like everybody, we all believe that Rank Makers was the way to grow your network marketing business. Even though we're all in our own network marketing businesses, all these different companies, businesses, we get into rank makers and we think that this is like the most amazing coaching. And it is the same shit that is taught everywhere. It's just taught with Ray's flavor of condescension and contempt and humiliation and control. That's the only difference. He says like he's made up the definition of posture. He talks about you're postured around electricity. He knows Amy from Alabama. Talks about invest, learn, teach, but I think he's lifted that from Scientology. I think that's all that's from. I don't think any of his shit is new, except his example about being postured around electricity, that story. So here are all these good people thinking, I have these ideas. This way for entrepreneurship is to do this boot camp and prepare them before they get into rank makers. And this, it's all, and it's just so fucking weird watching this. We all believed. God, I hope he's doing okay. And I hope he got out too. I'm laughing. Lisa's like, Ray in Speedos. I can't unsee the mental picture of that. At least they're not white Speedos, Lisa. I'm sorry. Heather says, who got to the top of her pet food company with cold messaging? Was that Amy from Alabama? Amy from Alabama has done it all.
Yeah, so the one thing that I wrote down from yours, because it was a little confusing, is I wanted more clarification on the one funnel away. And then I saw on page 2 that it's straight from Russell Brunson's marketing plan.
Wow. It's like everything you teach is straight from somebody else's coaching. It's almost like that. Fabian says, was this on TV or on YouTube? It was on Facebook. It wasn't on either of them. They've been uploaded now to YouTube, but it's streamed live on Facebook. And then they had a website that was like a special website, like Play to Win TV. I don't know if that was what it was called, but it was streamed on Facebook, and then they uploaded it to YouTube. It's still on Facebook. I can't see it on Facebook because Ray fucking blocked me. He hasn't blocked me on YouTube though. It's because he's praying for me.
And so that's not what we're looking for as far as uniqueness in the thought process. We can't market the one funnel away if it's in Russell Brunson's marketing plan.
No, that's a case study. Sorry, I spoke there, but I meant case study. I mean, if I can speak. All right. I meant case study as far as that challenge gets them ready for.
And you can steal their ideas all the time. You do it all the fucking time, and you're still doing it now. You just can't do it because it's on camera.
His company, you know, they're bringing in different people. It gets them ready for his company. The thing I'm proposing is get people ready for entrepreneurship. I mean, it just so happens that you're in, you know, the group is in network marketing. It can connect a group of individuals who has a business. These people can prospect these people if they're interested in network marketing.
Okay.
Yeah, my concern same concern in that.
Charlie says he's not blocking you because he thinks your videos might bring him engagement. I totally believe this is one of the things that he spins, because he did this when he would say somebody was in the group and they didn't like this and they can just leave. And I remember thinking, how could somebody say anything bad about Ray? Fast forward 5 years later. But he would say shit like this. He's like, they're just making my business so much more successful. They're driving up engagement. My statistics have increased by 73%. And that's why I'm selling this course for only $197. Sherry's like, this is like Tim Hortons roll up the rim to win. With Dragon Speedos. Fuck! Roll up the rim, Sherry! Oh, shit.
People copy us all the time. We don't copy others. And
people copy us all the time. We don't copy others. Wow.
And like if I have an idea and I see one of our competitors do that idea, I implement a different idea because I
Yeah, right. First off, you've never had a fucking original idea. Second off, if you did actually have an original idea and you saw somebody else doing it, you would just say that they stole the idea from you. Who the fuck are you kidding? All us rank makers know your tricks.
purposely don't want to be just one of the crowd. And people do this to us all the time.
Oh, they do it to us all the time. They all copy you because you're the best. You're the fastest. The strongest. Most clever. The best. The fucking best. They do it to us all the time. Everybody wants to be like you. You see all these people that want to be just like you. The only people that actually want to be like you are people that are paying $20 a month in rank makers, or it's $25 a month now. Nobody else wants to.
Bother me. You know, Ray Kroc.
He's unbothered. He's as unbothered as Bob Heilig is. If Bob had a pack of Twizzlers and him and Ray are back at Starbucks and they're like, "You want a Twizzler?" And he's like, No, I can't. I got to practice defiance. I want to like make sure I don't eat. I need to eat clean. And Bob's like, "Come on, Ray. It's okay. You can have it. It's no food shaming." And Ray's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I didn't eat that pizza that I wanted. I'll have a Twizzler." And they just start eating fucking Twizzlers. Fucking come across this video in Starbucks. They're fucking mad eating their Twizzlers.
When he was building up McDonald's, was asked by a reporter, he said, "Hey, how do you feel about Wendy's and all these other companies copying you?" He said, "That's fine. We'll innovate faster than they can imitate." That's what we bring to the marketplace.
That's what the Higdon Group brings to the marketplace. They innovate faster than they're imitated. They fucking innovate. Do you know how fast they innovated just yesterday? There's Dave from Sacramento. He's actually right over there. I had lunch with him yesterday. He told me that they innovated so fast that they executed our marketing strategy. People copy us all the time. And what I felt the same way as you did. And what I found, fuck.
So that's my only concern. You may not have meant that.
I get it. That it's the concept. It's the concept of you want us to prep people for entrepreneurship. He's prepping them for building funnels.
Got it. I just imagine like what would bring me in. So.
I don't understand what's going on, and neither does anybody else.
Sure. Got it. So we are going to separate into two teams. You have 3.
Erica says, "I'm going to need to go get Twizzlers." Tanya says, "Got to go. Have a great rest of your life. Bye." Bye, Tanya. Thank you for hanging out with us.
I want to know who are the 2 leaders of the teams. Go. I'm not picking. You guys are picking. 3 minutes.
I'm not. You guys are.
Everybody here, let's vote. We're all leaders. I would like to be.
Thank you for noticing this, Fabian. Fabian says, "Wow, how long have the people been standing in the sun without drinking? It's time he shouted, 'Don't fall over, don't fall over,' like swimming in the pool. Don't hurt yourself. So mean and sad." Exactly. Why hasn't he offered them refreshments and some iced tea? Like, this is ridiculous. Kalika says, "Jess and Ray keep talking over each other." Yeah, it looked like Ray was going to lose his shit. It's like he does not like being talked over by Jessica. He's like, "You should know your fucking place. Do not be talking to me." He's like, yeah, got it. There's like this latent hostility. Ooh, it's just there. You can see he's sitting erect too. He's just like, and it's in that weird, like, my chair right now, it's kind of even, but his is kind of up. So he's kind of like, it's like this. It's like kind of up a bit, not like this. It's like this. So it makes it, it's like almost like making him have a fucking wedgie.
We all want to be leaders. We're all leaders. Let's do something. Come on.
The 2 Kims should be 2 leaders.
Why? Tell me why. Why?
It's a little less pressure watching this, isn't it, guys?
Why should the Kims be leaders?
It's a little less pressure watching it, guys. Isn't it? Like, what a fucking cock. Jesus Christ. Kim has a nice fucking swimsuit.
Solid plan. I have an execution plan. Whatever we have to do, I'm going to do that in this team. I deserve to be a leader, and I will not leave you guys. I did. Like,
why did they split it up into segments? Okay, that was segment 3. Segment 3. Okay. Get to segment 4. Got fucking 8 of these to get through. How are you feeling? Are you feeling okay? The music, like the delusions of grandeur, you know, it's like boo boo, and they're like legends of network marketing, Ray and Jessica Higdon, wow, everybody, and like nobody knows who the fuck they are and nobody cares. Although now with this going on, holy shit. Episode 5, presentation review and competition preparation. Let's do it, people. It's the mindset. Luna says, normal people don't talk that fast. You can tell they can feel the pressure, but not in a good way. And Luna says, he's so sadistic, making them squabble. Absolutely. Oh, you can see it.
I'm ready for that. Okay, so
many times
to work together. Right, exactly. And that's what I'm about. I'm about encouraging people with their strength and leading. And what about you? And not about just winning for myself.
Look at Ray.
I won my sales.
Fuck. The fucking disdain.
Because I coached.
2 minutes.
Here's Michelle.
I've created 3 jobs from scratch. I don't know if y'all done that.
I want someone to be a leader.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I've been a leader.
I just
I can do
gave the most value in a pitch, and I'd like to teach each one of you how to do it. So if you'd like to
I'm going with Michelle.
I'm going with Michelle.
I'm going with Tyrone.
Okay. All right. Because here's the deal. We're not breaking into teams right now, but we wanted to see what would happen.
What a fucking asshole. This is what you know what? I don't apologize. You are a fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. This is so fucking bad. You know, and I have not seen season 2. And I just know it's going to be fucking worse. Oh my God.
Michelle, give that pitch that you just gave to the rest of the team.
Michelle, give that, Ray, you give that picture you just gave to the team. Like, who the fuck talks like this? Oh, it makes my stomach knot up. Luna says 2 minutes. Shut up, Ray. Nancy says, I'm making dinner for the troops. Thank you for your insights on rank makers in the Higdon Group. You're welcome, Nancy. I hope you're doing good. Luna says so much gaslighting.
Mark on the floor and said, I just delivered the most value presentation. If you guys want to work with me, I'm over. I'll teach you all how to do that.
Boom, like that.
Like he's pitting everybody against each other. This has nothing to do with actually wanting to serve people, to serve your clients, to pick someone to coach, to hire someone. It's just pitting people, playing these little mind games, being disdained, lined up by the pool, telling her, I don't know why you're here. And then when she does something like this, that he's impressed, he's decided now arbitrarily that this has impressed him. Now he's like, you see, it's because of my coaching. It's because I shamed you in front of all these people before we went on air, and I made sure it was edited out. And I said, I don't even know why you're here. And that's why you performed so well. And now just wait till I fucking unleash a year's coaching on you in this format.
That's powerful.
Yeah, that's a matter of opinion.
If it's powerful or not?
It's her feedback as a leader, as a coach, was a matter of opinion. And Tyrone dedicated 3 things that he had done to make things happen in the past. And
what were the 3 things?
I created 3 jobs from scratch.
What 3 jobs?
I created my DJ business, which you know, the University of Missouri, which was proposal based.
Yeah.
I created a phone party business, which based off a phone machine. And also I didn't tell you about, I created a job with McDonald's, which I proposed off of, because I worked there for 16 years. And what I noticed was it was a communication issue between the crew and the staff. And once I became a manager, I worked there for a few years and then I quit. But before I quit, I had a proposal at our first all crew meeting, because we were 24 hours. And I was the only one that came prepared with a proposal that would help everybody. the position. I created that position out of nothing.
And you're in that position, or
I was in that position. Yes.
All right.
This is like just shows like society. You have all these people with these amazing ideas, and they can't get a fucking well-paying job, and they have to turn to network marketing. And things get so bad that they scrape up all their money, and then they go to like coaching like this, thinking that network marketing is going to pay them better. When it's like it's just so sick. Nancy says biggest regret is I truly believed in this MLM shit. Crap makers, and I believed in it too, Nancy. I'm so glad you got out. Fuck, we got out. Monica says all this for nothing, and really this whole show is for nothing. And says, what was the point? Kalika says so unnecessary, and being a puppeteer. Avery Joe says just let him talk, Ray. And Monica says Ray looks so condescending. And it's sad because Michelle delivers her her speech or her like, follow me, if you want to, I gave this value here, come here. And then the other contestant is like, yeah, well, she needs to put Michelle down in order to like say, oh, well, I joined with Tyrone. Like, you can't, this is how the behavior is emulated. Now it's not only about talking about yourself and what value you can give, but pointing out how other people are flawed and wrong. And it's like, well, that's just a matter of opinion. It's like, you can't just say how good you are. Like the one contestant was like, she was suppressed down and I want to let her out. And I'm working on myself. I feel powerful. I want to coach. I want to help people. It's like, no, you can't be like that. You have to become like Ray. Ugh. Fabian says, who is the woman on the right to Ray? That's Mary Kate O'Connell. And she is his member success manager. And she still works with the Higdon Group. And she was a friend of mine. And she thinks I'm a hater. She probably fucking can't stand me. Oh my God. I hope you get out, Mary Kate. I really hope you fucking get out because I believe you are a good person. But you're caught up in this shit show and you have hurt a lot of people. She's called the member success manager. So really now what I see in rank makers she said that I was escorted out of rank makers. It's so funny. It's so fucking weird. Even despite all this shit that would happen, if these people got out, I'd be there for them, Now I would. But she does live videos in rank makers, says this is how Ray teaches how to do this. I was showing up in my network marketing business and I was only prospecting 5 people a day, but now I prospect 20 people a day. And that's why you got to sign up for the 1K challenge. It's just another fucking employee.
So we're going to pick the 2 finalists right now. Okay. We're going to whittle this down to 2 people. And for the first time, you're actually going to hear this right in front of you.
I love Kim's preparedness. I love that she came with the action plan in hand and actually thought to give us 3 copies. Okay.
It wasn't an action plan.
Correct. You're right. I love that you came with
It was a presentation, not a
presentation.
You can tell Ray gets, like, when he gets hangry, he's mad. Like, he throws a tantrum. He's fucking hangry right now.
What I was going to get into is I would have loved to have heard more specifics on that, which she definitely did her homework on that. So as far as strategy goes,
he's the only guy at the fucking comedy club that doesn't laugh at any jokes. He sits in the front row center and he just fucking looks like this at the fucking comedian.
I like her strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, hands down, with this challenge, did the best job. Hands down.
No question. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Michelle, step forward.
I can't stand now until you order people around. Michelle, step forward. Do this. You get back. You step forward. You say, okay, hey, now, like, this was his moment where he could order people around. This was his taste. Fuck, I hope that this stops soon. Like, what's going on now? I'm working on a video. The next video, Aaron Bees had done a video, and I've got like screenshots and other video clips. I'm going to be doing my take on it of what happened in rank makers during COVID when we were all given the quarantine blueprint scripts. And then when Ray lost his shit when he was questioned in the group, rank makers, like, we don't want to use these scripts. So all these 100K inner circle coaching clients are being like, hey, with what's going on in the world right now, I'm happy and productive in my home-based business. Would you be open to taking a look at what I'm doing? If not, no big deal. And somebody had sent this message back saying, it's like, this is disgusting that you're reaching out to people on social media right now. And Ray did, of course, does a fucking live video and is like, he's losing his shit. That's the next thing I'm fucking working on. But everybody just hung on his every word. And in person, this is what happens. This is what a cult looks like. We're all happy. We all fucking believed, you know? It's like the script never worked. None of his scripts worked. I never recruited anybody from his scripts. Not one. It was all from the content I created.
And I love like something I talk about, a concept is elasticity. How do you learn something and apply it in a different situation? We witnessed that with her. She said, hey team, I delivered the most badass pitch. I'm gonna teach you how to do it. Come on my team. That's a gangster move. To me, that was an easy choice.
This guy can dick mode engaged 100% right now. That was badass. He feels like fucking badass.
Gut says Kim.
Kalika never did either. Well, there's the growing ranks of X rank makers that never recruited anybody from Ray's scripts, but from our own content creation. Avery Joe says, don't say elasticity, Ray. Just stop talking.
Guess says Kim. There's two Kims here.
Sorry, this Kim.
You guess says Kim. Okay. I like Leo. I wish he never really got specific enough for me, but was solid the entire time.
Solid.
Lindsay, step forward.
You both are amazing.
The rest of the finalists, you're not dead yet.
You're not dead
So
yet. Why? Why this?
I don't know how friendly
Why this? I don't even know what to say.
you've been with the people behind you, but we're actually going to allow all of the contestants to pick the third person. And that third person will compete as a finalist. We're going to have each of you step forward. We're going to go by round of applause.
How deluded are Ray and Jessica where they're getting off on this and that they think this is okay and powerful? Like, how many years of your life have you gone through where nobody tells you no, where everybody is just like stroking your ego so much to the point that you've never been challenged? How in the fuck has it got to this point, you know? Oh my God. This is the multi-level marketing industry. You know, this is what happens. Now it's like, oh, well, there are legitimate multi-level marketing companies out there. We can't name exactly which one there is, but they must be in existence because an illegitimate one is a pyramid scheme. And there are good multi-level marketing companies out there. So then multi-level marketing coaches proliferate. And raise a whole special fucking brand. Oh.
We're going to start with Tyrone. Step forward. Who says Tyrone? Okay. All right.
Oh, he loves
Kim the pilot.
Can you imagine? It was like, Ray, come forward. Come forward. He's like with his derpy shirt. He comes up and he's like standing there awkwardly. Okay, who wants Ray? Just fucking crickets. Nobody. Nobody wants you on their team.
Okay. Claire.
Oh, woman. Christ.
Currently in the lead. Kim Ward. Okay. Leo.
pretty cool. All of them are good.
Okay.
I think we have to have these two do it.
Hi,
again.
Erica.
Yeah.
Vote off.
Okay. Leo, step forward. Leo.
Surprised he didn't have them like wrestle in the mud. Oh, but that would have to be two women. He'd get them to wear bikinis and he'd be like, okay, wrestle in the mud now. Jessica would be like, tell me your fucking stories of trauma while you're doing it. They're both just like fucking drooling. Holy fuck.
Go. Cam.
What is the point of this? You know what I mean? Like, this is just getting everybody jacked up for no reason. And neither of these even win. It's Michelle Culberson that wins. Like, what is the point? And I think they had already figured this out anyway. Like, this is so messed up. Monica says he could have used the word not eliminated instead of dead. And Kalika says, because your reality show is life or death, Ray, because in a cult, it's black and white, us versus them, good versus evil. Ah! Love versus hate. It's all hate. Dead sounds too severe, way too severe. It is so severe.
Walk on over. It's
Congratulations.
let's not discount the massive improvement that has
in every
come
single
from
person.
these last few days.
That's a great idea, Jessica. Let's not discount this massive transformational improvement that has gone on the last few days. It's been massive. I saw you implement. I'd like to see you execute more. And I would like to see you be more specific, but it was overall solid and hustling. In their fucking house. This is so fucking weird. Who the fuck does this? What the fuck were we part of?
All right, so here we are. Final challenge. And this is something that we want to actually use.
Fucked with Canada, Ray. Fuck you.
Your job is going to be to come up with an Instagram challenge, an Instagram campaign for us to promote our next event. And so your job,
which is Rank Makers Live 2019. And that's what the winner, then they played this, the reveal at Rank Makers Live 2019, which is then where I'm on stage with fucking Ray and then Michelle. I finally met Michelle. Oh my God, this is fucking weird.
is going to be coming up with a 2-minute pitch on how would you market this on Instagram and how would you get a lot of people being aware of this amazing event. The other deliverables are, I want a 15-second video that we will be able to use on Instagram stories and Facebook stories. And I want a 60-second video that will...
It's so disgusting. I see this now. He's getting all his rank makers that admire him, that respect him, that are trying to get coaching from him to create content for him. That's all he's doing. I want you to do this. I want you to create a marketing plan. I want you to promote Rank Makers Live. I want you to do a 15-second video. I want you to do a 60-second video. Fuck you. Let's see you fucking make some content. We've seen how you make fucking content and it's a joke. And people just aren't fucking afraid of you anymore. I'm fucking not. I'm over it.
We'll be able to use.
Monica says, oh wait, Charlie says, I bet he was hoping reality TV would pick up the show. Oh, he was. He has talked forever about wanting to have a Netflix documentary made about him. There's a fucking good chance that could happen one day, but not in the way he wants. Monica says they supposed to promote their MLM, not you, Ray. That's why they are paying you. Rachel says more unpaid labor. Kalika says he's getting so much free content from them. And do you remember all the contestants would post, some of them would like change their cover photo to promote Ray and rank makers. And some of us rank makers, I never did this, but a lot of us did. Not that it matters if I did it or not. It was like probably the only fucking thing I never did. It was like a little banner that you could put on our profiles. It would be like, Julie, I'm a rank maker. It wouldn't be like, Julie, I'm with Mon 8. And they did that for like Play to Win. And they had t-shirts, Play to Win Survivor. And they had to post like all the time on their own, you know, Facebook pages about like how happy and grateful they are. Like they were fucking promoting this shit. All of these people were promoting the shit out of the Higdon Group.
And an image that's representative of what we do, of our
This,
brand.
no, I got a
and
fucking image of what you do. This is the fucking image. Have this, and then this is the asshole. This is like you fuck people up the asshole. Like you just fuck people. You fuck people over. And this is also fuck you. This is the fucking good image.
It's going to be used to promote Ranked Makers Live. For the last 15 years, I've been running different events of all different kinds, and we're going to really crush it with this.
Apparently, in the last 15 years, nobody has ever expected to get paid for their training except me. I'm the fucking only one. Imagine that.
Events, so
I'm the only one.
Now, you are going to be able to pick a team. Knowing the challenge, I'm going to ask you, who would you like on your team? Now, you're going to be picking from your finalist friends here. You're going to be picking from these guys right here who have done a fantastic job. They're here, made it all the way to the finalists, right?
They're devastated. They're devastated. Their souls are crushed because they wanted to be picked, because they feel like they've lost. This is the thing. And this is they're made to feel this way. It's important to point this out. In a regular, like if you were going to be like actually being coached, then everybody would feel like, okay, like I might be disappointed, but it wouldn't be this devastating where they're in fucking tears because they feel like they have blown it. They blew their chance. They were made to share their stories, swim across a pool, given 60 seconds to pitch and always be find fault with them. Like, this is so sad. Monica says 404 does not compute. The point is for Ray to help promote them, not the other way around. Before I commented this before. Yes. Janet says Netflix documentary called Prophet in the White Shorts coming up next. Next. On Netflix coming this spring 2023. Defiance. Prophet in the White Shorts. Janet, sorry. Sweet Goth, hello. Sweet Goth, you've got good timing. And Janet says, I want Devin on my team.
You're going to be picking from them. The winning team, each of you is going to get
fucked over royally. I fixed it for you.
$100 in swag of your choice.
Oh, you're going to get $100 of Higdon Group merch. They're going to be so lucky. And and you know what? Everything is priced just as fucked up as it is in MLM. So you can never quite, it'll be like $59 or like $172. Like you'll never be able to get it up to $100. So you'll spend more and then you'll have to pay the shipping and the excess. That's how they have it rigged. They probably all got default setting gratitude shirts. I know I did. Oh, fuck. Can you imagine? You all get $100 of swag. $100 from Higdon Group merch. The fucking Higdon Group. Because he fancies himself a superhero. Because he has the fucking fist. Bend over and let me fill up your cavity. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
That's just a gift for every member of the team. We will be picking the winner from this challenge.
It is. Rachel says, paid in swag, a new low. And if the shirt doesn't fit, it's your fault. Do you want boat neck or V-neck? Both necks are the wrong choice, you losers. Higdon verse. Oh God. Lisa says, and you can set the merch on fire when you quit Rank Makers. Janet says, oh my God, merch, let me win that epic prize. Dave says, Avery posted link 3 hours ago, thought I'd be here for the replay crew. Not complaining. Sorry, Dave. I'm still here. We're halfway through. Oh, shit.
So the event you will be marketing is Rank Makers Live. This event happens in Orlando, Florida at the Omni Champions. It's October 3rd through 5th. And this is where we bring people in network marketing together to show them how to crush it in their network marketing business. We
all met there. I've got so many fucking photos from so many people. Oh, fuck. From almost all of the fucking contestants. We were like, hey, Julie. I'm like, hey, so-and-so. And we got photos together and they come up in my Facebook memories. And I don't even know I don't even know how they're doing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know if they hate me. I don't know what. I hope they're okay, you know. But I was at fucking Rank Makers Live. Like so many of us.
So we're looking to teach network marketers how to do it the right way, how to be better on social media so they get more leads, get more recruits, rank advance. We are going to be celebrating all of our existing rank makers there. There will be rewards, recognition, and we're going to show them some of the things that really helped us grow into #1 income earners in our company that we built. And
because you got in at pre-launch.
And how to grow their business.
And one of the speakers, I believe, that we have confirmed is Kim Garce, and she is on the Forbes top list.
Top so
Jessica's so fucking dumb. She's like, oh, Kim Garce, and she is on the Forbes top list. Because multi-level marketers love fucking Forbes. It's always like, this was in Forbes. This was on Forbes, like it's in Forbes. Forbes says the best time to join a network marketing company is when they are going into global expansion. We fucking love Forbes. Forbes is like, I don't know. Forbes is like the magic thing. You just say Forbes to an MLM distributor. We're like this. And we're like, would you be open to taking a look at my opportunity? If not, no big deal. Dave is here. Dave is here. Dave is on the live stream. Dave, you get a special shout out.
Social media influencers
Top
in the
social media
world.
influencers list in the world for what she's done with social media, and she's a master at community. And so she's
a master baker, and so am I. Kim and I like to vibrate
be
on
one of our
speakers.
We also have many other social media speakers that are going to be sharing there. And it is a 3-day event where, just like Ray said, we take someone, whether they're brand new or they're a leader, and we hone in their social media strategy. And it is the very first Rank Makers Live, the very first one.
So you're going to be picking teams. Now, it's important how you build your team. Obviously, you three are going to be evaluated on how this campaign looks and everything about the campaign.
Now there's 5 of you and 3 of them, which means one person is only going to get one person on.
There's 5 of you and there's 3 of them, which means there's going to be one person who gets fucked up. And then there's going to be 40 other of you all together that end up flying home to each of your other communities. And then there will be 40 other people that fly in next year. And one will also get fucked.
On their team, which makes it even more important that you choose the person that you think is going to be the best leader for that team.
High Hopes was played during Rank Makers, and there's some people that are like fucking triggered, like it's been like ruined because it's linked to Rank Makers, and I'm taking that song back. I'll play it in my stories. I'll be like really fucking obnoxious as I was when I was a network marketer. I'm like a fucking obnoxious anti-X rank maker.
And so, Michelle, who's your pick? Accept? All right, go ahead. Go ahead and line up behind Michelle. Okay. Lindsay, your pick and why?
Yes, because the Higdons do it differently. They've separated this up into 8 segments because nothing makes sense. That was segment 4, and now we're getting into segment 5. Episode 5, segment 5, another 10 minutes. It has 134 views and 2 thumbs up, and it was posted 3 years ago. This was posted to YouTube 3 years ago. I watch a lot of dodo, like the dodo videos, and of and also capybara. So if you see that like come up as prompts, it's like I've been watching like an hour of capybara with vaporwave music. Fuck. With all my time freedom now. Janet's like, Bob will pray for you, Julie. Bob is fucking mad. Bob is planning his revenge, but he knows he's got a bit too much care in him for a Gen Xer. I know his weak spots. I know his Achilles heel. It starts with a T. It's Twizzlers. I can't get over that fucking glove. I can't believe I didn't see it before. Like, and it really, there's all these stupid symbols that rank makers and ex-rank makers will know. Like, he would do this Ray daily, and he would be, oh, I got my glove. And it's so stupid. It's not cheesy. It's really fucking stupid. But we thought it was hilarious. Like, we thought he was so fucking funny. I remember thinking he was hilarious. And now I just think he's a joke.
I'm going to pick Leo. I love his marketing mind. I love his pitch. He is clear. He is concise, and he has a very...
He's smart. She uses all the lingo that she knows Ray likes. He loves the fucking word concise. He likes the words that he's not concise.
Very similar strategy to me in making things fun.
All right, there you go. Get behind it. Ms. Kim?
The person that I'd like to choose to be on my team has nothing but heart and compassion. And the method that I'd like to strategize with and use is going to exemplify that, because that's what Rank Makers does for us. And that's what I believe we need to touch the hearts of people to get them to Rank Makers Live. I choose Tyrone.
I accept.
This was like, people believe this is good. Oh, fuck. You know, I came across Rank Makers Live 2020, and it was virtual, right? Oh, fuck. I should see if I can find me on... There was like, all of us are virtual and on these screens. It's kind of like Eric Warray-esque. I think they all copy each other anyway. And I know Ray got training from Eric. And we're all on the screens, like behind him and Jessica. They're like, and everyone, around the world. Like, they're just saying their stupid trainings. But I remember they would play fucking High Hopes. And like, I was fucking dancing away. Oh, fuck. It would be so fucking... I was rocking the fuck out. Oh, fuck.
We're still... Michelle, your next choice?
I really like both of them, but that's a really not a smart thing to pick on based on what we need to achieve here.
Okay, so at this point, if you have a question, you can ask them a question to determine what skills you need for your team.
The same question for both of you. What is your main marketing platform?
My main marketing platform has been Facebook in the past and is transitioning to Instagram because it's more popular, and I've been studying it for the last little while. And my Instagram has grown from nothing to 300 in a short period of time.
I use Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn as my platforms for the last 3 years.
Sure, one more.
What are your followings on Instagram?
I don't get my followings, I just post. I never look to see.
Michelle does fucking rock. And you know what's cool is that she's speaking out. And when she speaks out, like, we all speak out in different ways. She's, will say something now and then and it lands because she had such a huge following, like people People really listen to what she has to say. She was in fucking network marketing for like fucking 20 years. She knows a lot of shit about a lot of fucking people. Jan is like the book of faces. Oh shit. Monica says, I'll never see Twizzlers the same again. Oh, poor Bob. I hope Bob gets out. I hope Bob wakes up. Like, Bob, when you're using the word fear and hate in all capitalized letters in your content, like, you're the one saying that. Nobody else is. Like, it's not healthy for your family and for you to go about in the world thinking that everybody is filled with fear and hate just because they're pointing out things in network marketing and multi-level marketing. That's ridiculous. Come on. You eat fucking Twizzlers. You've got to have a fucking sense of humor to be eating Twizzlers, even though it's like this fake fucking, like, you're totally unbothered. You got to have a good heart if you eat Twizzlers like that. I can see it in your eyes. You can break free from Ray. I did. Look at me. I'm a wild fucking success. I don't eat Twizzlers yet, though. Shit. Sorry. I fucked it up again. There we go.
I use Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn as my platforms for the last 3 years.
Can I ask one more?
Sure. One more.
What are your followings on Instagram?
I don't count my followings. I just post. I never look to see how many people have followed me. I had an old account that I switched to a business account. The old account grew to 300 before I switched it to this one, and this one's grown to 300 in less than 3 months.
Do you have a pick?
I'll pick Kim.
Okay.
I
Kim.
accept.
All right. Okay. Lindsay?
And they're all smart, right? But I see, she doesn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. She wants everybody to fucking win, because that's what we're taught in network marketing. And we really believe this. And she knows that to ask questions to show Ray that she's being thoughtful about it. And she also knows to ask questions so she's not going to hurt the other contestant who doesn't have as much experience on Instagram, but to make it clear that the reason why she's choosing this other contestant, because she has to choose one, which means the other person is going to be soul crushed because everybody wants to be part of this winning thing, that it's like, it's only based on the requirements for this challenge. Like, she's fucking she ticks all the fucking boxes on everything,
I would like to pick Carol. And the reason why is because I think
William Ho says ageist.
She has a really good
I don't
mind
know what you're referring to, William Ho, but I just thought I'd read out your comment.
for marketing. I think she has an appeal to a broader audience than I currently have, and I really think her expertise will benefit our team.
Okay.
Okay, are you sure that's the reason that you're picking me, or is it just because I'm the last one here?
No,
Now keep in mind, you're kind of in the catbird seat here. You can.
What is the catbird seat? What the fuck is that? Have you heard that before? What the fuck is the catbird seat? I've never heard of a catbird seat. What is a catbird seat?
Here's the definition of in the catbird
It's a
seat.
fucking, he actually got the definition of a word right. In a superior or advantageous position. We'll stay in the catbird seat in international agriculture. I've never fucking heard this expression before. In a superior or advantageous position. How fucking weird is this that he can't use the word edification or the word posture or pipeline or performance-based correctly, but he knows catbird seat. The fuck? I just learned something new. I learned something from Ray, and I learned it was the catbird seat. I'll go on the record about that.
You choose. Do you like that team? Do you like the other team?
So Kim, what do you think what approach are you going to take to this? What I know you said that Tyrone has heart and compassion.
This is unbelievable that they're doing this whole thing, but it's like, they're just, any individual that they can put the screws to, they're going to do. So it's like, oh, good. Here we have somebody who is selected last. Okay, now how can we make her squirm even more? Like this whole thing is fucking pointless, you know? Janet says she is the only one left. Exactly. You know, and Monica says she knows what Ray wants to hear. She knew how to play him. Yeah. We know now.
How do you think that that's going to appeal to people to get them to the Rank Makers event?
Right now, we are all living a rags to riches story, and every single one of us have that in our heart, and we all know that about one another. I believe that tapping into the demographics that we're going to target, from teenagers to baby boomers, are going to see the heart.
Again, they fucking just ignore Gen X. Teenagers to baby boomers. Just fucking say Gen X and baby boomers. That's all they got to say. Janet's like, wow, we got catbird seat, but doesn't know the meaning of refractory period. Holy fuck. I've got the video clip of him saying refractory period too. I gotta put that up in a video. Avery Joe is like, leave teenagers alone. Exactly. This is giving you a good idea though of the culture, the community of rank makers, where we're all like pitted against each other in competition while we're in the group. Even virtually, we'd show up and you want to, you'd upload a video of yourself dancing every Friday to celebrate. I fucking did that. You would do a testimonial in the group about how great this prospecting journal was. You would enroll in the 14-day challenge. You would get into inner circle coaching and then share the 3 takeaways from a video that the coaches did in there and try to get rank makers to get into inner circle coaching. And at the same time, you really do want to help other people. Like you're like, I see that you have helped others and I want to help you too. It's so fucked up. Like we want to help each other, but we're pitted against each other. We want to help everybody. We want to see everybody succeed, yet we're siloed, just like in a cult, you know? William O is like, if your demographic is boomers to teenagers, you don't have a demographic. Oh God.
And compassion literally oozing out of us, and they're going to know that fire came from rank makers. Not only do they need to be at Rank Makers Live, but they need to be a rank maker.
See how fucking culty this is? This is what we do. I lived and breathed rank makers. I talk about it all the time, just like they are. They've got to get to Rank Makers Live. They need to be a rank maker. Like, what the fuck? They need to be a Mooney. They need to be like, they need to be a Scientologist. We need to get them to our event. Kalika says, it sounds like she's describing the emotional manipulation they use to get people to come to the event. Or am I hearing that wrong? You've got it. You've hit it. Monica says she's going to manipulate people even if she does not know that's what she's doing. That's it. And Dave says, have they met Gen Z? They are way too smart for these shenanigans. Oh, yes. And William Ho says, it's just another way of saying we want everyone. Yeah. Anyone with a heartbeat.
Lindsay.
Anyone.
Lindsay. Okay. All right.
And this is the thing, I know pretty much all these people. Like, know them virtually by interacting with them in Rank Makers over 5 years. Some I've connected with on like TikTok and other. Some are still fucking deep in. I know there was somebody not in this group. Somebody had sent me a message and they're like, hey, Julie, because I was like, I'm anti-MLM. I'm like speaking out against Rank Makers. I like get up the courage. I fucking see a psychologist. I'm like, I need to get up the courage to say this fucker's name on social media and to speak out. And I do. And then somebody they're like talking about it, right? Everybody's like, holy shit, Julie's gone on anti-MLM. And then this guy sends me a message and he's like, hey, Julie, like how, in this weird, awkward, culty way. And I'm like, oh no, like he's still in, you know? And I said, I'm doing well. I'm like in an odd twist of events. I'm now anti-MLM, right? And I've never fucking heard from him again. I hope he gets out. I'm like, you gotta have a sense of humor about it. But I know what it's like when you're in, you think that everybody's a hater, you know?
So based on that, that was a really interesting dynamic there between the two. Why did you choose Lindsay's team? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
Because I don't think that teenagers is the group. I feel that you need to go for a bigger generation. I think it's more a larger generation. I think there's people beyond that age group that we need to reach out to. And I think that the marketing needs to be bigger.
Okay. All right. So this is a tough challenge. You got a lot of moving parts, and obviously, Kim, there's only two of you. Everyone
Ray doesn't have a fucking clue what he's saying. He's like, okay, this is going to be a tough challenge. There's a lot of moving parts. There's your wrist. There's your elbow. There's your armpit. There's your finger. And there's your asshole.
Everyone else has three. So we're going to do something a little different here.
Oh, here we go. Michelle is back. Michelle, thank you. I was so into this, and it kills me knowing how actively I unknowingly manipulated others, and we were deep in. And my God, my friend, thank you so much for being on here and commenting and seeing yourself. And I know what it's like just seeing his face. We call it face. Never mind knowing what we were a part of, seeing you and having those feelings like you really believed because you did, and then not knowing that, like, about manipulating people. That's the fucked up part of this. Like, you don't see the manipulation, like, and you get really fucking good at it. And then it's like, holy shit, what have I been part of, you know?
We're going to allow you to pick.
Dave says, Avery, of course you are way too bloody smart. Now us millennials sigh. we all have our flaws, but together, like the fist, it's like, what is the opposite of the fist of Thanos? Is there an opposite? There's all the disparate fingers, but they come together into one powerful finger.
One person from all of the contestants. And I want
all the generations come together, like Gen Z, millennial, Gen X, boomer, silent generation. And it's like, it's all in the fist and together. Then now see if I just fucked up. I could have played my Jason Bourne music, but I fucked it up.
I want to know why. And you have 30 seconds.
I choose Chris Colt.
Upstairs. I forgot there was people upstairs. Imagine if he was in the bathroom. that would be me. I'd be like in the bathroom. I'm like fucking on my phone. Aren't you out of there yet? Yeah, I'm out there. I'm just looking at Instagram. Then I'm like, I'd pick Julie. Oh shit. I'll be right out. Washing your hands really quick.
Picture out down here. Chris has been a strategist since he's been here, and he's been a bug in my ear for how, when, what, where, how we are going to dominate. And he is a numbers guy. He knows how to get things done, and I need him on my team because I'm here to win.
Oh.
Yes.
Well said. Chris? Imagine you accept.
You know what? If you get Ray and Jessica out of it, like, this is rank makers. If you got network marketing out of it, these are people like, just, it doesn't take much. You get good people together and they want to do good. And that's, you know, like, the energy is so fucking good, you know? If it was real.
Very, very nice. Okay, so you know the duty, you know the challenge, and you have 30 minutes to accomplish this. Good luck.
Oh, good. Then we can sit here and just wait for our Instagram and Facebook marketing strategy to be implemented. Fuck, she's got a sunburn. That's not okay.
Yeah. Right, 2019.
There you go.
Yeah. I like that guy. He just makes me smile. I look at him. I'm like, you're so friendly.
Okay, so he's already done that.
What about if it has to be in stories? Because stories are getting more traction than just in
So
the
when he does his rank makers daily and he pitches these, what he does is he'll you can put it on Facebook, you can put it on your Facebook stories, you can put it on Instagram, and you use hashtag rank makers, how to do it by midnight or 11 o'clock that night, and somebody got upgraded to VIP. So we shouldn't go with that because he does that himself already. If we each
see, we all know exactly what the fuck he does. This is just your typical rank maker too. All of us, we were fucking so, oh my God, this is so weird to see. Janet says, he said duty. Yeah, it's your duty.
maybe get people to go on their company webpage. You have to do a 2-minute pitch.
So we just want, this is all about getting a story and making it engaging.
Yes, Ray or William says, are they doing Ray's work for him? Yes.
Making it exciting. Instagram to me is excitement, right?
Yes, for sure. But I also want to tug at people's hearts, but show them the possibility. Let's take your pain point and show you that you don't have to live there. This is what's possible.
There it is. Emotional manipulation. Getting to Rank Makers Live is going to help you get out of that dark spot.
Getting to Rank Makers Live is going to help you, learn from the master himself, exude confidence, learn what you're doing wrong, learn how to market, learn how to prospect, learn all of the things that you don't understand why you're not showing up for your business. They're all looking for a free opportunity in that broke mindset.
No fucking way. Oh, fuck. Yes. Fuck. I got to, where the fuck am I at this? 3:20:08. Because she just fucking said broke mindset. No fucking way. Where the fuck is my Jason Bourne song? This is so awesome. Oh my God. Yeah. He just said broke mindset. Oh, and she did say master. Learn from the master himself. Oh, yeah. And William picked up on it too. I mean, everybody does the world, right? The master himself. This shit just goes on right in front of everyone. Dave is like, bingo! Broke mindset. Kalika says a lot of cult speak right there. Yeah. Fucking broke mindset.
Broke mindset.
That broke mindset is the biggest thing out there.
That broke mindset is the biggest thing out there. I can't fucking believe that she said that. That broke mindset is the biggest thing out there. Oh, fuck.
The thing I've realized this weekend is that people don't join network marketing because of a product.
All the truth comes out in segment 5 of episode 5. People don't join network marketing for the product. No, they don't. It's all about recruitment. This is dark humor. Monica says she was almost regurgitating what Ray says. Yeah, Sherry was like, master of what the fuck?
Join network marketing because of good people. That people are drawn to the people. Yeah. They're curious about what they're doing and how they're able to do it. Mm-hmm. And Rank Makers is the reason.
See how fucked up we are? This is like another level. So it's like you're in network marketing and you're like, you're drawn to the people, but Rank Makers is the reason. This is fucking weird.
Rank Makers, because then it's a longer term.
Master of the Dragon Speedo. Fucking. You know it, Sherry. He'd be in that pool. He'd be the first out of the fucking pool. Fucking Dragon Speedo. The fucking cape blowing in the wind. That little chocolate sprinkle from the Starbucks that he went through. Still just there.
And the one thing Jess addressed with me was she thought my strategy was too short term. So this way, the strategy is longer because we're promoting rank makers. And once the event is over, we still have a platform, or we still have something to promote. It's not. And then we can also add in, you know, the additional challenges that come up. Like when the 14-day challenge comes, we can add that into it.
Oh, fuck. I think, you know, if you're watching this, you're familiar with these phrases like the 14-day challenge, rank makers, Ray Daily, Celebration Friday. Like, this is fucking weird. You should see the fucking 14-day challenge videos where he loses his shit. Holy fuck. There's so much fucking content.
All right. Time's up.
He just had a big shit. He comes walking out and he didn't leave the fan on. It's like just a stinker. He'd be the one that uses the lavender Febreze afterwards. It just like cloaks the stink. It's like, Ray, turn the fucking fan on and close the lid.
Okay.
It's like a little poop smear on the fucking toilet bowl. It's like, couldn't you have just like put some toilet paper down like you poop? That's way the weight of it just like, you know, it just kind of automatically cleans it. It's not that fucking hard. It's a no-brainer.
So,
okay. Michelle is here. She says, this is challenging to watch. And the scent follows him out. There's that poopery. Let's check out his footwear that he's wearing right now. He's got some fucking loafers. He's wearing dark blue shorts instead of white. That's good. Yeah, Johnny says they're so deep in the weeds that they don't see the big culty picture. That's it. I was deep into. This could have been me on here, you know? Fuck. All right. Michelle, so glad that you're still here.
Here we are, the final challenge. We're going to pick the champion.
Yes!
The one that overcame all of the obstacles.
She overcomes all the obstacles, but it ends up being you. And she comes out the other side. And she's here with us right now.
Took the coaching the best and really just nailed this competition. So I'm really, really excited about this.
Really nailed the competition. Fucking nailed it.
You guys did well. Kim, I'm going to have you go first. And so if you will, step up here. We're going to start with the pitch. So you're going to have 2 minutes.
His knees are together like this. It's like knock-kneed, like this. Because he doesn't want, like, you know, you have to put your knees together like that. He's got his little pen and paper. He doesn't want it to, like, slip through his legs. Because if it did, that would look not postured. He has to show up powerfully. Keep your knees together, Ray. Don't sit with your legs apart. It's not very ladylike. Put your knees together.
You gonna do a spiral bound?
The fuck was that? What did he say about spiral bound? William Ho says that is, the champion is one who talks exactly like me. Man spreading. Ray spreading.
By the way, just to coach you,
That's fucking funny. I just want to put like dirt over top of that right now.
I said, how do you think you do? I would never answer awful.
Just being honest, but I understand.
Yeah. I would just say, you know.
William says, why is he sitting like that? I don't know. And it was like, it was together and then it fucking opened. Like a lotus flower. Like a Venus flytrap. Fuck, I can't. I just like how William summed up. It's like, why is he sitting like that? I don't know. Whew.
Hey, I wish we had more time. I wish we'd have strategized a little differently, but we feel.
I can't I'm focusing on his knees and the way his like feet are tilted down. Oh man.
Confident. I would at least bring it until you go down in flames. I mean, that's.
They should just have him film from here up, because it's like derpness. It's 10 out of 10. I would bring it until you go down in flames. Monica says, I swear if you'd Google douchebag starter pack at Mitch's clothing would show up.
You know, because now I'm like, okay, it's going to be out there. I mean, now you've set a little expectation here. And maybe you're setting that and you're just going to blow it away. So, all right.
Oh, yeah. So he's done that to intimidate her. Fuck, he's sitting weird. It is so fucking weird. Dave says that's what happens when you don't change your diapers, Ray. They get all bunched up. He's like, I feel it's like, this is what I got to do. All right, let's go. You sit up like this. All right. Fucking derp. He's like, has his pen and paper is like this. You said awful. Is that spiral bound? Wink. It was a surprise. Oh, fuck.
So we got 2 minutes. So what?
Since you're still going. Yes. I just got home from work and figured I missed it all. Oh, no. So it's 3.5 hours, so it's not too bad. Segment 5. And there's 3 more to go after this. I'm still going.
What will be your strategy to help us explode Rank Makers Live in October in Orlando using Instagram? Go.
Are you silently struggling in your home-based business? Hi, my name is Kim Ward, and that was me before Rank Makers. I was silently struggling to the point where I was not making any money, but I pretended to make money to those around me.
And we all are. And we would all say stuff like this. It's quite compelling. Rank makers are good at emotional manipulation.
And I drove for Uber. And
Charlene is here. Charlene, thank you. Charlene! William O is like, that's such a secret gigolo move at the bar.
didn't tell anybody what I was doing with my life, truly. And that was until I found Rank Makers and learned effective video marketing.
So I just want to stop here because I'm a little confused.
You know what they say about confused, overwhelmed, or frustrated, Ray? Telling it like it is keeps it like it is. You know who I learned that from? From you. Are you confused? Are you confused? I'm confused.
Are you confused? Like to me, this was not I didn't say pitch me a 2-minute video that you could later then record. This is a 2-minute presentation on what you will do.
Oh, I thought you were my prospect, so okay.
Yeah, so this would be, what is your campaign?
Oh my God.
What is, how?
His fucking legs. What the fuck is going on there? This is weird. I can't fucking stop looking at it. It's so fucking, there's an angle going on there. Not that Kate says, I'm caught up to real time. Hello from the present. Oh, hello. William is like confused. Dave says, chuckles, I came in at 3 hours thinking I'd have missed all the fun. No, Peru. Ray is the shit that just keeps on pooping.
How are you going to help us blow it up? And then we're going to look at the assets.
Help us blow it up, and then we're going to look at the assets.
Assets being the 15 seconds, 60 seconds, and the image. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
Total. Let's see how she pivots.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But this is going to help anybody in their network marketing business. And what's funny now is he's slinging shit for MLSP about video marketing. And he was like, Rank Makers is the best way to do video marketing. And it's like, now I'm like derping it out with MLSP. I can teach you to do video marketing. I wonder if it'll be like the 17-day challenge or something like that.
Go ahead.
So we are going to utilize video marketing from what I've learned in Rank Makers.
Oh, there we go. Okay, segment 5. We're done. We got 3 more to go. Okay, look at this. This is the dodo. I don't know what this is. This is tiny pink blobs grow up to be. I hope they grow up to be capybaras. Okay, segment 6. William O is like, video marketing, like infomercials. It's supposed to be not like infomercials. Maybe it is like infomercials. I don't know. I'm really confused now. I think it was like you're going to be better at doing videos, so then people will join your multi-level marketing business. I don't think they know what it is. Video marketing. You're like, hi, my name is Ray Higdon. Do you struggle with getting prospects for your network marketing business? I've got 3 tips that no one else is teaching right now to help you grow your network marketing business. And cue like fucking Higdon Group, fucking Higdon Group logo, and then you'll be like in front of like a set, and it's like, hi. What 3 tips that people aren't really being coached nowadays are blah, 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 blah. Fuck, did you find this valuable? Then you should go onto my website, fucking higdongroup.fucking.com and sign up and see if you qualify to join our next 1K free challenge. That's what I think it is, which is like an infomercial. Monica says a member from Rank Makers should be able to attend for free since you are a member. It's fucked up that he makes you pay extra on top of your membership to go to these events. Yes. It costs a lot. I paid $497 for VIP option. That gave me a purple ribbon and fucking lunch with other VIPs. I was a very important person. And then that didn't count flying to Florida. And then staying at the fucking Omni Resort, whatever the hell it was called. That wasn't even for Monations. This is just for fucking Rank Makers. Rank Makers. Here we go. Ria says, I came back after an hour to watch the parts I missed, but turns out that we're all still hanging out. I love this. It's so funny that there's been so many people that says it, like, you're still here. I'm like, yeah. William says, oh, like the various secret investment techniques they don't want you to know. Exactly. Michelle says, Rank Makers could get a free general admission. I didn't remember that. I thought they paid like $97. So thank you for clarifying. Janet says, wow, a $500 lunch, basically. Yeah, exactly. And photos with fucking Ray. Jesus Christ. The pitch.
So we are going to utilize video marketing from what I've learned in Rank Makers to be an effective video marketer, which is doing 4 things. Introducing myself, asking a question to get the pain point.
Intro, question, content, call to action, because that's what I learned during the 14-day challenges from my mentor, Ray Higdon. Did you get that? That is the ways to be an effective video marketer. Holy fuck, I can't even believe that she said that. That was hammered into us. Intro, question, content, call to action. And then he expanded that to be like a 7-step thing. I have notes on that. I even fucking printed it out and I held it up and I'd like fucking do videos on this outside of this 14-day challenge. I was so deep in the cult. Holy fuck. It just comes out. I hear somebody do it and I'm like, no, I got it first. Dave says, hi, I'm Ray Higdon. Do you want a misogynistic, self-absorbed, patronizing prick to tell you everything you've ever done is wrong? Well, I'm the man for you.
Point of the audience. We feel that if we can tap into their pain point, into their heart, they're going to understand the value of what they're going to learn in Rank Makers by utilizing true life stories, such as my own. We're going to interview other people that have been here. We're going to interview people who have had success within Rank Makers, not just here for the reality show, and show what has Rank Makers done for you specifically. What do they know about the value of events? So we're going to utilize the video marketing. We're going to utilize the bonds that we've built here. We're going to tap into Rank Makers to hear
their fucking chorus in the background. Like, it's fucking weird.
the real life success stories, to hear how people like myself have gone from 1,000 Facebook friends to 5,000 in just 3 short months. So by utilizing the skills that
Look at him. He's like, I wish I had gone that fast, but it didn't happen with me. I'm derpy. I'm derping out.
we've all learned collaboratively in Rank Makers, we're going to form a team. We're going to collaborate.
Take a shot every time someone says Rank Makers.
And use
I've already passed away because I've said it like zillions of times.
Video marketing specifically on Instagram to continue with that project.
Okay. What's your feedback? You want to give her a hand? You can. Sure.
It's an okay strategy to me. It's something that we already do.
You don't do it. You do fuck all. You did fuck all then and you do fuck all now.
So, you know, it's not that it's, if you pull together the best marketing team, the best Instagram marketing team,
then you wouldn't be pulling from a pool of rank makers who are in network marketing companies and are spending 20 plus hours a week on their own businesses, never mind rank makers. If you wanted a marketing team, maybe you should have hired a marketing team instead of shaming people and standing there with your look of judgment. They're so fucking weird. Look at Ray looking at her. It's just, they're such a fucking odd couple.
to go out there and get stories from rank makers and post videos about those on Instagram, then okay. But just gathering the stories from rank makers, hey, good idea. We already do that. Posting them on Instagram, good idea. We already do that. So although you're someone who likes to do her homework, maybe didn't look into that one piece and see that we're already doing that. So I didn't hear how that's going to really impact.
She's a fucking bitch, you see? Who? Her and Ray are a fucking match made in heaven.
The event.
I don't know. I think this is so weird. He would always say, so this is the question. It says, do Ray and Jessica disagree often? He would always go live in, on his fucking Ray dailies. And he would always make it a point that he had never had a fight with Jessica. They never fight. It's like we had a slight disagreement once. And I remember even when I was deep in, I'm like, that's fucking weird. Like, who would say that? That doesn't make any sense. That's not right. Like, that's fake. It's fucking weird. Lucy says, I'm so late. I will have to catch the rest from the replay. Oh, William Ho says they're trying hard to retain posture. Yeah. Monica says, I feel like they have to contradict each other or else they will explode. Yes.
And selling tickets.
Yeah. Unless I missed it, which I could have, I only heard like a little thing about free ticket. Like I heard like one little thing.
Derp.
Which we think is a very unique hook. No other trainer in our space is currently doing that strategy.
No other trainer in your space. How many trainers are in their space? There's like all these network marketing coaches. You have Bob Heilig, who you trained. You got fucking John Melton and Nadia Melton. There are testimonies on your page. Well, let's tell you these fuckers that you've got. Eric Warray. Fuck, Eric is like, oh, fuck. You're little league compared to Eric. But then all these other ones are like littler league. I don't know. Nobody has an event because nobody can afford it. They just do this virtual shit. It's just cheaper. Dave says Jessica gets away with being a biatch by sliding under the arsehole of radars. Like, do you know? I don't know if you know that song on TikTok where it was there was this sword. It's like do 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 do, and it's people would like. I fucking hope somebody knows what I'm talking about. So they do funny skits where if you're gonna have like tweezers and or not tweezers, nail clippers, and you're gonna cut the claws of your cat. They'd always do different takes on a trend. So instead of like having the sword and you're like just dancing away from the sword and then you bend over and back, they're doing that with a cat. I know I'm fucking over explaining this, but just in case Bob is watching this, he's going to this is a good idea. I can do this. It'd be like a network marketing saying, hate. And he could be like, do. And so when it's like this, that's Jessica sliding under the radar. Michelle says, yet he talks regularly now about how they have had disagreements and he's acted like a douche, which he sounds like he thinks is a good thing. Because everything he does is a good thing. We have had disagreements and I've acted like a douche. Fuck, we know. William says the Higdons are being dominated, outskilled, outplayed, outranked. Dave says, oh no, now I have a visual of them sliding. Monica says, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel some tension in these videos between them. Maybe is lack of chemistry. And Michelle says, haha, Dave, Jessica hides in his taint. We have taint talk. We talk taint. Taint is one of our fucking like safe words here. So we taint it up. Michelle's like, now I have Ray taint in my head. Melissa, hello. Sorry that you just came in on this. Don't know what you're going to land on.
Do it at some point, but
shit, I fucked up again. Did I or did I not?
They're currently not doing that strategy, and I feel like it wasn't explained. Were you pitching rank makers or rank makers event? And if I'm just giving you feedback here. If I was watching this with a buddy, 2 seconds in, I would nudge the buddy and say, "Hey, you got to do a shot every time she says video marketing."
Oh, but you know what? I wouldn't say give a shot every time she says my name or rank makers. Oh, I'd be fucking excited. My fucking heart would be like, oh, fucking right. But video marketing? No. Only my name. Say my name. Say my name. Jesus Christ.
Because you said video marketing like a lot of times. And so
it's kind of like how you say the word posture and performance-based and pipeline. What the fuck? You say that all, it's the same thing. It's because we do everything that you teach us. Melissa says, I'm dead, y'all. And like expect anything around here. That's good. I know there was somebody that had come on once or like, this is a different vibe or something. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm authentically me. I'm a fucking ex-rank maker. This is what happens. We're not okay. We're not fucking okay.
Oh, it's, we get it, right? We get it. So, okay. So let's take a look at the assets because
he fucking
maybe you'll blow us
away on a chair. You know what? I do think that he would like one of those high chairs and let spins around and around. I think he's like that. And he'd be like, wee. I think he'd enjoy that. I think he fucking does that. Him and Bob would do that. Bob would laugh. Ray would be too embarrassed to laugh because he doesn't want to appear that he's actually happy and having enjoyment. Bob would do it and eat Twizzlers and fucking like loosen up. I think if Bob spun around like 5 times, it might like shoot off the fucking like brainwashing and he could be a human again.
It's away on that. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, my name is Kim Ward, and I want to share with you how I got 57 red hot leads in my inbox from Facebook Live that I learned from Ray Higdon himself.
Fuck, it would be awesome. It's like, hi, my name is Julie Anderson. I want to share with you the way I got 69 red hot leads that I learned from Ray Higdon himself.
Holy fuck! Himself, and I utilize those effective Facebook Live challenges because of what Ray does to us inside of Rank Makers.
Because of what he does to us inside Rank Makers. It's true. It's fucking true. It's not okay.
Value. So I want to ask you right now, are you providing value to your audience with the 4 core components that we learned about Facebook Live? Question, right? First, you want to introduce yourself. Hi, my name is...
Fuck, you fucked it up. You said question. You have to do intro. Intro. Question. Content, call to action. You fucked it up. You're a shame to all rank makers. Shame, shame, shame.
Is 2 is a question. You want to draw in your audience so that they are watching your Facebook Live, so that they want to hear your content. 3, provide them with so much valuable content that they have no choice but to reach out to you in what your next step is, and that's call to action. So your call to action is guiding your audience over to you. And let me share with you, we learned all of this inside of Rank Makers, rankmakers.com. And right now you can be a part of our first epic live event in Orlando, Florida, October 3rd through the 5th by going to rankmakerslive.com. And if
you think he's going to say she said the word rank makers too often,
If you get into Rank Makers first, you will get your ticket for the event for free. RankMakersLive.com.
You know, I'm pulling for you. I didn't understand anything you just said.
We don't understand anything you say, Jessica or Ray. We don't understand anything.
Besides rankmakerslive.com. I didn't, it wasn't, the story wasn't clear to me. And the event, it was like kind of an afterthought. The event was not in there. It was like an afterthought.
You should see these fuckers training at Rank Makers Live. It's fucking hilarious. Jessica walking back and forth on the stage. She's like, everyone post a video on Facebook. And we met and it was great. We had a first date and it was nice. It's so fucking culty. Oh, fuck. I was looking at it last night and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck was I part of? I was sucked in so deep. Oh.
Rank Makers.
Tough to tell you what we would want that would have nailed, because it was partially
what we heart. I don't even know how to fuck. We don't know what you've nailed. Have we nailed you? Are you nailing us? Who's nailing each other? There's a lot of fucking shit going on in Rank Makers, but I'll tell you, I missed out on this.
Value. I get that you were trying to do value. Then it talked about Rank Makers. Then it talked about Rank Makers Live. It was tough. Okay, let's see this one. This is the 15-second, right?
I want to share with you how I got 57 red hot leads from one Facebook Live, and I learned this from Ray Higdon inside of Rank Makers. If you want those kind of results in your business, just go to rankmakerslive.com.
So if they go to Rank Makers Live, the problem with this would be congruency.
Oh, fuck, congruency. The problem with this would be congruency. It would be kind of like when I sold my position in the network marketing company I was the #1 income earner in. So then we could start this coaching group called Rank Makers. It would be incongruent for me or my beautiful, amazing wife to be part of a multi-level marketing company like eXp Realty. We would never do anything incongruent like that. No fucking way. Lucy says, do you ever have a dream that you would do that? Lisa's like, what? William says, did they even pay attention to the video at all? Nope. It's all, this is how fucked up we are, you know? Avery Joe says, what do you know about congruency, Ray? Dave says, we'd all be instantly thrown out of stank makers. Ray would not be impressed with his total lack of focus. Not me pouring at the back of the room. Dave, quit pouring. He'd be fucking losing his shit all over you, Dave. He'd have the shit hose. He'd start eating Twizzlers. He'd be fucking eating Twizzlers. He gets his face right up to the camera. He'd do a live video about you. Everybody would know it'd be about you, Dave. Somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody in this group was in the back pouring into everybody. Now, what I'm saying, he'll like vary his voice. Holy fuck.
If you go to Rank Makers Live, it's all about the event. They're going to say, where's red hot leads? Where's this? And a lot of times people they'll just, how do I get people to a link? That's not enough. Because
that's why you need to hire a marketing team instead of doing this weird game with people in Rank Makers. Mary Kate looks fucking terrified here. She looks terrified in this. Oh, man. Janet says, because you aren't posturing in your refractory period. Ray doesn't know. Ray does define refractory period. I'm going to have to do another video on it. It's fucking hilarious. And he does it like really contemptuously. And I didn't even know what a refractory period was. I had something else in common with Ray, but I didn't I never heard the expression before. So I looked it up, but he's like explaining it really contemptuously. It's your emotional intelligence is shortening your refractory period. Like in that way he enunciates.
Because you need to not just get them to a link, but get them in a congruent fashion to a link.
Ray knows how to shorten refractory periods. He's shortened them up so much he doesn't even know where they exist. I gotta find this fucking video clip. I could play it on my phone because, well, maybe, oh, I should just upload it. Fuck, I just want to show you everything right now. I gotta keep the focus. This has been going on 4 hours.
Makes sense. What's the image? Chris looks pretty excited at this image. What do you think? Okay, so this is the image.
All right.
We really didn't want anything too hypey, but we wanted something with your brand and your logo and just kind of show.
What the fuck do you think you're gonna get? Like what William says, you get what you paid for, Ray. What did you expect? Like you're gonna mock these people? They've been dehydrated. You've made them swim across the pool. Like what the fuck do you he wants? He loves seeing them squirm. Oh, look at this. What would he come up with? He wears his fucking wig and does his acting skits. Oh my God. Bob eats fucking Twizzlers. These are grown men on the fucking internet acting all tough. Can you fucking imagine if they encountered anything like actual, like in their life that's like serious? I'm going to make a live video about you. Fuck, I'm tough.
That Cinderella story of the people who are suffering silently in their network marketing business, what's possible through Rank Makers and Rank Makers Live, and where you've come to where you are. And that was the moral of the story.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
Let's do this. Okay. All right.
All right, are you ready? Let's do this. Melissa says, you keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Charlene says, he always feels like he's using big words just for the sake of using them and not quite relevant to the conversation. Exactly. Avery Joe, give these people some water, Ray. William Ho says, what did you expect from an amateur ragtag marketing team? Yeah, and it's meant to shame them. This is he's succeeding in that. Charlene says, for what he's talking about now, cohesive sounds more natural to say than congruent. Monica, the irony here, he is getting paid to get what he wants, not what the clients want. And Dave says, can't stay, but wanted to pop in and say hi all. Have a great Tuesday, Wednesday. And Melissa says, she sounds like she's trying not to cry. Fuck you, Ray. Exactly. Janet says, exactly, Mel. He reminds me of my ex-husband who was PA, and you didn't want to do anything to trigger his switch from flipping. And in my opinion, Ray has that switch.
Got 2 minutes.
So we want to leverage the power of everybody here. And
there is this one fucking video I came across, one of the 14-day challenges, and I don't know how I didn't see it. I'm looking back at it and I'm like, holy fuck, like he loses his shit. And then as he's yelling, he says, I don't want to do this. And he's like, but some of you, and he fucking gets all angry and he has a vein on his neck, like fucking Ed Milet. And then he freaks out, then he brings it down. And then he says, there, I'm proud of myself. I didn't lose it. I'm like, you did fucking lose it. And it's all about people that had paid like $17 or $27 to do one of his 14-day challenges. And some of them said that they were worried and they didn't know what to do for a video, so they didn't make a video on day 8 or something like that. It was because somebody didn't make a video and he loses shit. Avery Joe says, I have therapy in a few minutes. It's been nice chatting with y'all. Keep it up, Julie. Thank you, Avery Joe. William says, fuck Ray, come on, just go find a gigolo. Sheesh. Exactly.
and advertise for the event continuously from now until October. And what we want to do is we want to invite any of we consider everyone here finalists, to participate at the event and give a private session to anybody who joins Rank Makers and comes to the event of the value that we've learned from you guys here, and share that with them, like kind of a private secret. You get to participate.
Like, they didn't learn anything though. What did they learn? But I know wise eyes watching this, it's like, oh wow, they learned so much. They transformed their lives. They're like, ugh. It's sad.
In some of the important value that was divulged from the coaching sessions that we receive from you here, as well as the value that we get from being part of Rank Makers, why it's so important to plug into Rank Makers and to continually show up in Rank Makers. In addition to that, we want to run a contest on Instagram for any Rank Maker or person who is going to the event to share what the results.
This is normal. How we edify Rank Makers using the word incorrectly. But this was, you know, that video that me and my coach, Jen Ryla, we reacted to a training that we did in 100K Inner Circle coaching. And all I did was just talk about Ray and everything that he would teach. I couldn't get anything else out. This is normal. This is how we all behave. Oh, you can see a Rank Maker coming from a fucking mile away. Whoa. Melissa says, so they want to lead groups about how to kiss Ray's ass enough to get his approval. Yes. And we all would. Monica says, Ray showed them how to do the video. Oh, master of knowledge. Show us how it's done, Ray. Oh, fuck. This is so embarrassing.
Gotten from being part of Rank Makers, or what they're excited about the event. And then we want to choose the top videos from that and then give them more value by giving them the Wonder Woman of Instagram training, which we ran by Ray and got approved, and then run sponsored ads using those. That
was probably another training that he asked women to do, because I remember seeing this training. I might still have access to that one, and it wasn't that good. And then he probably didn't pay them either, because we don't pay anybody. What? They don't. We ask people to train, but they don't have to do it. We ask them to train, and then we sell it, and we make money off their training. Why would they expect to be paid for that? We're doing them a favor. No one in 15 years has ever brought up that that's suspicious. No one, until I entered the fucking equation. I know other people have in the past, but
top-notch video testimonials targeted to your followers on Instagram, as well as the followers on your fan page. So we want to deliver additional value to the people who show up at the event, just edifying how amazing the coaching is that we received from you. And this will continuously leverage all of these people's Instagram accounts, so much larger numbers, and this show. Okay.
Look at this. None of us knew what the word edification meant. We're using the word edify incorrectly. This is cult. Monica says, Ray showed them how to do the video. Oh, yeah. He tells people what to do without any guidance or instruction. People learn different. A good coach or teacher would know this. He would adjust to be able to teach to different styles of learning. Ray has one style of adjusting, and it's the volume. He either turns it up, like fucking, his voice gets louder and angry, or he turns it down and he's like grumpy and quieter. Janet says, how dare you? William says, take a shot every time someone says value. Taisha says, ugh, I'm super late. Did the headphones make an appearance? No headphones in this episode yet. And this is segment 6. It's broken up into 8 segments. And yeah, no headphones yet.
I am confused. You said a private, it wasn't clear to me.
You know what they say about being overwhelmed, frustrated, or confused, Ray? Telling it like it is keeps it like it is. I'm just telling you, you might not want to be coachable, but I'm taking it that if you're going to say that you're confused, that you might be coachable. Telling it like it is keeps it like it is. If you say you're confused, you're going to remain confused. Don't be confused. Don't think.
I mean, so if someone joins Rank Makers and comes to the event, they get a private session with who?
With we're going to invite the finalists to share what they learned from this event. So we know that the 3 of us are already attending, so we're committed to being able to share all of the value that you guys have shared.
Where will that be shared? Where will this session be?
It will be shared privately in the guest room.
Room.
A room. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Is there?
Yes, a room at the hotel.
This just took a fucking salacious turn.
Saying that you're going to gather as many of these guys that are going to come. And
what the fuck is happening? I don't remember this part. Oh, fucking rights.
Get with the hotel. You didn't have time to negotiate that. I get it.
No, because they had half an hour to put together this whole marketing thing, you know? Holy shit. I don't fucking think I could even do this. I am so fucking bad. I can't take anything seriously. I'm so fucking uncoachable. I would have been a blithering mess anyway. I couldn't even fucking talk when Jen was doing that training. I couldn't even articulate. I'm just like fuck. I can barely articulate now.
Have a room. Invite anyone into that room to hear about
fuck! What the fuck is happening? You can. What the fuck is happening? You can have it. Where is this going to be? Just wait. Where is this going to be? What room is it going to be in? Can I wear my white shorts? Oh shit! Anybody? All these guys are going to get into this room, and it's a hotel room. Monica's, what is he rambling now? Ray Williams says Ray was very unclear about the requirements of said task. Taisha says, what does he mean where? Like on the moon, Ray?
out there, your takeaways from this.
Right.
It's pretty cool.
Yes, they have to.
Like, that's pretty cool. There's like, I'm in for going into that hotel room.
Find rank makers, and they have to come to the event.
If we did implement that strategy, we'd see how many people are interested in that. At this point, I have no idea. I would imagine it'd be a lot, but I like.
A lot of people would be like, oh, they're like out of the box thinking, fuck, this is wild.
The out of the box thinking. I like the fact that you're going to run a contest and get some video and run that to our Instagram. Let's see how the videos did.
Yeah, let's see it.
We are here live in the Play to Win reality show at the Higdon's house, and we want to invite you to Rank Makers Live. If you want to rank advance in your company, if you want to make more money, Rank Makers has created 4,500 rank advancements last year. 10,000 people will rank advance.
This is just bullshit. These statistics, they're self-reported. Every week, Ray would say to us, rank makers, by 11:59 p.m. Eastern time, be sure to fill in the tracker, you tracker attackers. And so you would say, how many did you rank advance this month? Well, it's unclear if you've actually advanced in rank or not, because for me, I never made it past managing market builder. And then once I joined rank makers, I fucking lost rank. I never made it past that again. So for me, I never rank advanced in the 5 years I was in rank makers, because I'd start at managing or market partner. I'd rank up to managing market partner, because at the beginning of each month in Mon 8, at a lot of companies, everybody goes down to 0 again. And then you have to keep re-ranking. So that means you have to recruit more people, or your recruits have to be spending more money, or they need to recruit people in order for you to maintain whatever rank you had or rank up. So like, because I had a downline, it was relatively easy for me to keep like ranking up back to where I was the previous month, except I could never get back up to MMB or beyond. So I never counted that. I would rank up multiple times each month, but I never reported that, because to me, I'm thinking it's integrity, and it would be incongruent if I reported that. But a lot of people, they'd say, oh, I ranked up 3 times this month. In fact, I rank up 3 times every month. So then this fucker collects the statistics and puts it on his website. It says, we've had 4,500 rank advancements this year. Their statistics are bullshit. They're made up, and they're self-reported by us, who would do anything to get Ray's approval. We'll just make shit up and we'll believe it's true. That's how fucked up this is. So it's like, and we'll help 10,000 people rank advance this year. No, they don't.
This year, you need to be at the Rank Makers Live event in Orlando, Florida, October 3rd through 5th.
That's right. If you're here to play to win and play big, you have to be at the event. There's just 2 ways, the wrong way and the Ray Higdon's way.
There's 2 ways. There's the wrong way and there's Ray Higdon's way. That's not a joke. That's what we believe. That's totally it. Refractory edification in a hotel room. Rank makers, we're a secret tribe of sorts. We do network marketing differently. William Ho says, I mean, that was two completely different interpretations of the task, to Monica. Sina says, let me explain the concept of room. Dave is like, is this pure romance? This is pure rank makers. This is rank makers. William says, a private meeting in a hotel room? What could go wrong? Whatever goes wrong, it's going to be your fault. Lauren's like, you almost have 2K subscribers. I don't know how the hell that's happening. Thank you if you are. Jessica's here. Monica says, I went back, I reread the comments.
And don't forget, you as a rank maker, you can come for free. And we'll have featured speakers. Kim Garst will be there.
That's right. See, we're ready.
Let me just say something here.
Yeah.
Let me just say something here. You're actually happy and having fun. I think I'm going to find something fault. I didn't really understand what you were saying. See, we've already done this. Can you tell me more about your trauma, Lindsay? In the hotel room.
You have 2 Spanish speakers in your team. And
you have 2 Spanish speakers in your team. You know what I'm saying? You complete idiot. You didn't get them to speak. This is why you're a failure at life. Holy fuck.
this video, I'd love to have seen them invite people
Ray
to
is
the
like, what the fuck? Ray's fucking derping out right now. Derp maker.
event in Spanish. You didn't utilize that.
Okay, all right. That was segment 6. Because God forbid they'd actually fucking like put this in an episode like every other one they've done. They got to break it up. So they've broken this up into 2 more segments. One is 7 minutes and 54 seconds. So this is the next one. Holy fuck. Fuck. Did you see who is here? Taisha and who else was here? Jessica. You won't even fucking believe they said broke mindset like 3 times in this. It was so hilarious. It was like 3:20. How long have I been talking? Holy fuck. I'm not going to look at that time anymore. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes. I've been going on. At 3:20, they go about that. About 3:20:08, 3:20:07 ish in there. They say fucking broke mindset like 3 times, I think.
You didn't utilize that. Overall, not a bad video, but I think that was a huge missed opportunity.
Heard here first from a finalist in the Play to Win reality show by the Higdons. If you want to rank advance in your company, if you want to play big, if you want to make more money, you need to.
Why do we all do that? I find myself doing it now. I catch myself. And I don't like it. It's fucking weird. Taisha says, here comes Jessica Higdon with her nonsense. Lauren says, another thing that reminds me of an abusive relationship. Feels like you can't do anything right, even when you're tripping over yourself to please them. Bingo. Bingo! Janet's like, you're broke. William Ho says, more segments equals more fillers for content. Taisha says, I can hear Marco's sound effects in my head. When Marco did that live with me, I really wanted him to play the air horns, but because I'm on StreamYard, it's like it doesn't work. You need to have something else. I'm like basic level YouTuber here, but I fucking wanted those air horns. Like that would have been so fucking funny.
Get to the Rank Makers live event October 3rd through 5th in Orlando, Florida. Swipe up.
I mean, how many think I could use that right away? Right? Pretty solid. And the image?
And what's the caption for this?
So this will be
We're in a cult. Hashtag rank makers.
Get to see meet with the finalists.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. All right.
You know what's fucking weird? I have like memories come up out of these events I was at. And I know that like I had pictures taken with fucking everybody because we were all fucking friends and we were all excited to see each other. And it's fucking weird because I know I come up in their memories too. And I'm coming up in their memories, even though some of these fuckers have blocked me. And I hope that they unblock me and that we become friends. Because they think I'm a fucker too. I guess we're all fuckers. But I know in Facebook memories, I come up and because I fucking see them and that means they're fucking seeing me. How messed up is this? It's so weird.
Oh, man. Michelle, you ready?
I am.
Okay.
All right.
All right. If you're just coming on here, this is Michelle Culberson. She was on earlier. She's still here. Holy shit, Michelle. Fucking rights. Michelle wins this thing. She did win the year's coaching with Ray. She's speaking out, and this takes so much courage. I know you're watching this, you know this, but for other people who are going to exit, I just want to fucking edify you. Fuck!
We were short on time, and we did what we could with the time we had, and it was, we went for it.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Go ahead.
So on Instagram, what we would like to do, or what we will do, is we will be interviewing through IGTV each one of the participants here. The difference between rank makers and the people who've been here is we've had a live experience. Everybody here has had a live experience, and we want to really capitalize on that. We want people to not only promote rank makers, but to promote the value that you get from being in person and getting to not only learn from you, but to learn from the other people in the room. The strategy for that, stories are important. And so we need to see at least 8 stories a day. And of those 8 stories, there has to be a graphic for Rank Makers Live every day, at least every 24 hours. And on that, there needs to be the swipe up. You have enough of a following there that you can utilize that. That will take you to a capture page because people don't generally come to Instagram to purchase. And so it's going to take you to a capture page. Even if they don't purchase right away, what will happen there is then you have their information.
She knows more about marketing than Ray does. He fucking lucked out. The fucking Higdon Group exploited her work too. And all these other rank makers. He's like, oh, fuck, that's a good idea. Fucking derping out with making his notes. Jesus Christ, Ray. This is a fuck. You should be fucking embarrassed.
Information are captured and you can email them. As well as that, there needs to be at least 1 to 3 posts a day, and at least one of those posts has to be promoting Rank Makers Live 2019. There are a lot of different things we can use. Hashtags are super important, as well as engagement and consistency. So that's 1 to 3 times. Instagram, rewards, engagement.
Look at Ray's like, holy shit. This is actually a big deal. I wonder who I can get to do this. Oh, I know. I won't hire anybody. I'll just hire rank makers. That's who does his social media, all fucking rank makers.
And so commenting on posts, being specific with hashtags. We've identified 30 hashtags and using
You've
those.
identified 30 hashtags?
We have 30 hashtags.
Yeah. You can't even fucking believe it.
And they're on our post right now.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I like it.
I love the pitch, though. I like the specifics. If you could tell that about me, it's very specific, very good.
I like it specific. The specifically specific. I specifically said in specifically episode number 2 to be specific, and none of them got specific. I'm specifically making fun of how specific I was, but this was specifically how it was. It's not an exaggeration. It's specifically specific like this. It was unfucking specifically, wholly specific.
Job.
And some things that we can improve on.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
Sure. Okay. So this is the 2 minute.
Hey guys, Michelle Culberson here. I am a single mom and just an everyday person who was struggling in my business. I was stuck, I was frustrated, I was scared, I was overwhelmed, I had no clue how to move forward. I joined Rank Makers and everything changed for me. I'm just like you, but I needed some help. I knew what I wanted, but I couldn't get there on my own. So I joined Rank Makers and that took me to the next level. Now I feel fulfilled, I feel successful. I'm finding ways to make a bigger impact on all the lives around me. And now we all have the opportunity to go to Rank Makers Live 2019, where we are going to be making even more progress than we've ever made before. I'll see you there.
That was such a fucking awesome screenshot. This is so hard. You can see that we believe, like with this, like we really fucking believe. And what's, I think even more, I think it says so much that, you know, you can wake up from this and you can be like, this was wrong. This is wrong. What he did, what he is doing, the multi-level marketing industry, it's a joke. It's an illegitimate business model. This coaching shouldn't exist. This is hurting people. These are scammers breeding more scammers. Like this takes a lot to come from this, to be this publicly, and then to be like, no, you know, and to be even on the comments. Michelle, like Melissa says, Michelle, you're our winner. And Taisha's like, go Michelle. And William Ho again, value. Yeah. 8 stories per 24 hours. Yeah. And yeah, William Ho says she's so blonde, like stereotypical blonde. Oh yeah. Yeah. Jessica Higdon. Absolutely. Holy fuck. Taisha says improve on. Ray and Jessica wish. And Jess says, I'm so glad you all got out of that shit. Taisha says, I take joy in imagining him and Jessica unable to sleep that night because they could. I was like, just wait, I take joy in imagine, because you know how things autocorrect, but because like I'm a fucking pervert and like everything I say just always devolves back. It's like I'm imagining him in. I'm like, I don't want to fucking imagine. I know it's just fucking autocorrect or whatever. Jess says, sending you love, Michelle. Charlie says, this is what Congress should be investigating. Exactly. Lucy, that's why I have more compassion for people in MLMs. They truly believe in the company. My hope is that they too can wake up. I woke up. Michelle woke up. Jen woke up. Lots of people woke up. And lots of people are going to continue to wake up. It's so hard. It's so hard to speak out, you know? It's so hard to speak out and like say about what's been wrong and what's been done to you. And then you have people that are still in it and people that were your friends. And the next day they're like, you're a hater, you know, like, and you know that you know that they believe it because you believed it too. It's so messed up. The Higdons are digging deep to have something to say. Yep. William Ho. Yeah. And Dave says Charlie MLM owns Congress. Yeah.
I don't think you mentioned free.
No,
right?
I did not.
Yeah.
I did not. No.
I don't think you mentioned free. Yeah. Fuck. Leave it to Ray to find something wrong.
Yeah, that's an oops.
Yeah, it is.
That's an oops. Oh, fuck. Look at how beautiful I am. I'm pregnant and I'm amazing. Do you like it specifically?
Opportunity. You think
Success.
productivity.
Aaron. Hello, Aaron. Fuck, Aaron. This fucking live has gone on 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Is it
Value.
okay?
Team.
Here's something.
Community. Awesome.
Heart. Consistency.
Okay. All right. Image.
Oh my God. Shit. See, I know these fucking people. I would lose my shit if I was actually on this. I would fucking fall over. Actually, I've been on all these other fucking promo videos on stage because he hasn't fucking removed me and Michelle's image from them. It's like from a month ago, we're still up there. It's like freakishly effective leadership for network marketers. Savvy did a book review on this 2 years ago. Fuck, I found that and I'm like, oh my God. 2 years ago, I was looking in the live chat comments and I see like people that are, you know, anti-MLM, but they've been out before I was. And I was liking this book. I thought it was fucking genius. Oh my God. It wasn't genius. She did wake up.
This is thanks to the amazing team that was that was with me.
And so what would be like a caption to go with this?
Caption is, lives change tenfold when we share experiences. Rankmakers Live 2019 promises to take your social media strategy to the next levels with speakers like Kim Garst, tag, Ray Higdon, tag, Jess Higdon, 99, tag, and so many more. Oh, and it's free for those who are rank makers. All that's left is your choice to make it happen.
Look at him. None of they've done nothing. This is, you have rank makers, which is like in multi-level marketing, you have this pool of people who will do anything. We really will give value. Like what value is give freely. Have your work, all your ideas, your creativity, give it over to people, because it will come back to you tenfold, because that's the way that's how manifestation works. You give and it's going to come back to you. But this is just being exploited. These are people all pooling, collaborating their ideas together, and they come up with all this awesomeness. And these fuckers just take advantage of it. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
It's solid.
It's solid. Like my ass. I can crack a fucking walnut between my cheeks.
Feedback? What do you got?
So obviously the 15-second video definitely leaves us hanging, right?
Yeah.
But it's out
Not
of the
solid.
box thinking.
Yeah.
I love it.
She has one line. It's out of the box thinking. It's out of the box thinking. You know, Jessica reminds me of her fucking false eyelashes are heavy and she's tired of her own bullshit and the fucking one eye goes down. Those dolls, those fucking creepy dolls, the eyelashes down. It's like, it's out of the box thinking. You pull the fucking cord. It's out of the box thinking. It's out of the box thinking. Fuck, that'll plague your nightmares. Got Ray and Dragon Speedos and Jessica the fucking doll eye fucking out of the box thinking. And then it's like you're in this fucking insane asylum and this fucking wheelchair, those old-fashioned wheelchairs rolls by just on its own with like cobwebs hanging off it. Holy fuck, I could write a horror movie.
I love it. And the 60-second video could use some tweaks. As you already know, I don't need to harp on that. You get it. But overall, very solid job. I really like it.
Very solid. Okay.
Very solid. It's very solid. It's solid. Do you think it's solid? Do you think it's solid? Do you think it's solid? It's very solid. It's solid.
4th of July. So we have a very tough decision. The three of us are going to get together. One of you is going to win big. Really excited for you.
Really
so we just heard the 3 finalists.
Yes.
I thought each of them under the pressure did great.
It's tough. I mean, that is tough.
Except for, obviously Kim. I was really rooting for her, but
yes.
I love them
Fell
all.
apart.
Yeah, her energy even. Her energy.
I don't understand it. It's almost like we're breaking people. I don't get it. It was solid. She hustled. She was really having out of the box thinking, and now it just fell apart. Her energy just plummeted. Not like mine. Mine skyrockets. Why the fuck did we all want to please this guy? Fuck, this is weird.
Just plummeted. I think she knew she lost walking in there, and that was a big problem.
Yeah, she was defeated.
Yeah.
I said, how'd you do? She's
like, you're fucking defeated now. It's like going down in flames. I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet. Look at me. Join my free group. My wife is an amazing real estate agent for a fucking multi-level marketing company. I'll teach you how to do good video marketing. Everybody is a hater.
She said awful. I don't know why we even watched it, to be honest. Okay.
Lindsay.
I don't even know why we watched it, to be honest. But what we're going to do is we're going to take all those ideas and implement them. And we'll make it seem like we came up with the ideas. And the people will be left like, wait a second. He said that was a terrible, awful idea. But yet they're using it. They're using my idea, and they'll just be gaslighting themselves. But they'll maybe watch part of this video. Maybe they'll watch the whole fucking thing, and they'll be like, no way. There's other rank makers that got out. There's other people that are seeing through this bullshit. This fucking derpiness. Fucking derpy McDerperson. It was scammy McScammerson. Now it's fucking derpy McDerperson. They color coordinated their outfits here. This is so fucking stupid. Look at this. Fucking blue. And then the fucking beige. Oh, fucking vanilla. Can you get any more fucking vanilla than this?
was great.
Okay.
I like her. I like her energy. To me, Michelle is the clear winner, hands down. Her specifics for me.
Look at his face. This sums up how he treated Michelle. Fucking asshole. Melissa says, Ray is so bothered that he can't go all Simon Cowell on this one. Lauren says, haha, I'm also here for the tangents. Dave says, Jess, I so don't want to look at any of the Devos family. They all give me the nastiest lumpy hives. Monica, the contestants are doing everything. Those three fuckers have not contributed nothing. Exactly. Dave says, Lauren, it's a bloody tangent fest up in here. This is why I like, well, I really like doing lives. I loved going live on TikTok because I could, and it was like this. It was similar to this, and now I can do it here on YouTube. Sherry says, Billy from the Saw movies on his red tricycle. Charlene says, gonna go have dinner. Have a great night all. Bye, Charlene. Charlie says, they are turkey on white with mayo. Oh, yeah. And Melissa says, I want to smack that expression off of Ray's face. Look at it. What the fuck do you think he's thinking there? He's just not impressed. This is not a happy individual. He loathes himself and he loathes everyone around.
I didn't hear specifics on any.
Oh my God, specifics. Jessica learned a new word today, everyone. It's called specific.
Anybody else of exactly what they're going to do. She told us exactly what she's going to do. Now, granted, her 60-second video was not perfect.
Lindsay's were better. Lindsay's videos were better.
Lindsay's
no
videos.
question. The 15-second video, the 60-second, both were way better.
Her videos were better. You're right. But Michelle had an outside of the box
Oh
thing.
my God. It's so funny how they think they're so smart and they just keep saying the same things over and over and over again. Outside of the box thinking, outside of the box. It was really solid. They hustled. It was specifics. There was lots of specifics.
And with a little help and a little more time, even though they had a ton of time, I get that. But I'm looking
30 minutes.
Looking at what's going to benefit our company. And I truly believe it's Michelle. I think Lindsay has a great heart. She would spread the word. I don't know.
Remember,
strategy.
you chose Michelle. You chose Jen. You chose fucking me as a winner. The 14-day challenge, you fuckers chose the right people.
She is really all there. So,
okay. So Lindsay and Michelle going for coaching. Kim was going for the job. I mean, quite frankly, I love Kim. Glad we're not going to hire her because we see how she operates under pressure. Right? She folded.
And
fucking William. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Dave is like, dear God, William. Can you imagine the music? It's like just derping. It's like, who delivers the pizza? Who answers the door? Oh, fuck.
I just think that Michelle had so much detail in a 2-minute speech that she came up with in 45 minutes.
Shit, this reality show just took a whole new. Now it's like, it's a going on in our minds like, oh, fuck, how is this playing out? He's like, oh, I dropped my pen. That's okay. I'll pick it up. Fuck.
You've almost moved me to Michelle, but I think I'm still going to fight for Lindsay.
Okay.
Oh my God, that was a cliffhanger. We're on the last one. This was segment 7. We're on segment 8. Okay, here we go. This is still under 5 hours, so this isn't that bad. I've gone 5 hours. This is 4:32. This is the fucking X-rated side of anti-MLM. Fuck. Michelle says that music makes my stomach sink every time I hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I can. Ugh. This is the play to win champion. Monica says, I need a drink after this. I know. I need a fucking cigarette after this. Holy fuck. This is, let's play this. This is Bob and Ray. All right.
All right. So we just finished evaluating how you guys did on that final challenge. And as you know, the winning team.
Charlie says, I need a shower. We all need a shower. Fuck. Lauren says, having a Manhattan right now while cooking dinner. Sherry says, Ray leaves his shirt and shorts on throughout the movie.
We'll get $100 in swag each, which is great. And then the winner will be awarded either the job or the coaching and $5,000 cash.
It was a tough decision. Tough decision.
It was tough
for all of us.
I gotta say, I'm proud of everyone. I mean, I really am. Every single person that showed up, not just in these teams, but all of our contestants, just really.
It doesn't mean anything to. It's like, I'm really proud everybody showed up. This is what he says in Rank Makers. You just showed up. It's like he forgets that people are actually in like real form before him, not in a group, not virtually. Just says the same things. He just called them bozos before in the previous episode. Spoke so contemptuously, and now he's like, I'm really proud of you of showing up. And it's like he just treated them like shit and just used the excuse that he had a short period of time to fucking abuse them. That's how effective coaching is. Fuck, my stomach is getting knotted up. But I am on my fucking period, and I am bleeding like a stuck pig, which I said towards the beginning here. So I could need to take more ibuprofen and fucking Advil. Yeah. Monica says the $5,000 he scammed out of them. He's paying them with their own money. Exactly. $5,000. Like, what the fuck? That's not even a lot of money. Like 5,000. It's a lot of money, but for this whole big thing, it's like you fly out to Florida, you do all this, and then you're going to get coaching and like $5,000. Like, for how big they're supposed to be, like you think it would be like winning the fucking lottery, you know? Jess says, I always say stuck pig. Yeah. I said that to someone else and they were like, I'm like, oh, I'm bleeding like a stuck pig. And they're like, they'd never heard that before. And I thought, the fuck is the matter with you? It's clearly there's something wrong with you.
And I do have yet another surprise. We have a surprise.
Is it a banana in your pocket? Fuck! William started it.
And that is, for all three teams, we would love for you to come to Rank Makers Live as our VIP guests.
Maybe it's a Canadian thing. Maybe it's a Southern Albertan thing. I was born in Ontario, so maybe that's just it. I don't know. Jess says, like they didn't pay them more than $5,000 to join. Michelle says, I spent more than $5,000 traveling back and forth to the expected events and on the trainings I was expected to participate in. She was expected. So even though she won, she had to continue to pay Ray. Even though she won coaching and she was like the face of all this and had to do all this extra work and had her ideas stolen and exploited, and had to put up with his shit for a year, and having content made about her after fucking leaving, getting cut out of the fucking groups that she's paid for lifetime training. She had to pay all this. It's a fucking Canadian saying. Look at that. Holy shit. Jess says, from the South and say it. South and Canadians have something in common.
To honor you and recognize you, we'd love to see you there. Love to see you there.
You guys worked hard.
You
worked
did.
your asses off, and we appreciate it.
Okay, so This was tough. This was very, very tough.
This is fucking
But
weird that he actually has cash. Isn't this weird that he actually has cash? How the fuck did he get this? Did he go to the ATM? He's like, what the fuck? How did he get this fucking money? This is suspicious. He was selling something. Fuck, this is weird.
End of the day, we all decided that the winner of the Play to Win reality show competition, and she will be getting the coaching that goes to Michelle. Come on over. Come on over.
Oh, fuck. You fucking got that in there, my friend. She says, told you nobody sees me coming. He fucking got his one over when nobody was videoing. He thought he got it out telling you, I don't know why you're here. You said, nobody sees me coming. And guess what? She was fucking right.
Hey, don't mug her. Don't mug her. That's for you. That's for you. There you go. You know, there's some swag in there.
Oh, shit, that's right. It was your birthday too. God, this is so fucking weird. This is so fucking weird, Michelle.
It's your birthday. Oh, wow. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. All right, so how you feel? Talk to us. Speech. Let's hear it.
I'm feeling amazing and just so grateful. I mean, there are how many? 40, 46, around 50 people in this room that have impacted this and have helped me get here. Everybody that was in group 1. You guys put me here and all week have been building me up, and I just want to thank you guys so much. Everybody else, from conversations around the pool, from just interactions, it's just all been positivity and love, and what can we do to share to help each other level up. So thank you, everybody. It's awesome. And of course, you guys. We're all here because you had a vision, and you are brilliant at casting vision, and you did something that very few people do. Very few people will take control of their life and be willing to care enough to not worry about looking like a jerk or looking like an ass.
Well done, Michelle. That fucking aged well.
And you care.
Oh, shit. Jen said I was stupid. I did stupid videos. Michelle called me an ass right after she wins. And Kim, she's like, well, it's fucking true. You are an ass.
This started good.
I know this is rough, Michelle. This is intense. It's so intense because you're here, you're out. This is also looking back at when you were in, but you believed, and you could see you shining through. Like, you can see yourself. You can see everybody in. These are good fucking people. And you can see you're including everybody and giving gratitude because you were really grateful for being there and having this experience. You've made some friendships. So this was real. This community, like, the fucking people are real. The people are here, you know?
Okay, Lindsay, you go.
So fucking cool that you did that, though. God, that's awesome. That's evidence there.
15 seconds. Why is that?
Monica is saying sending love. Dave says Michelle. Jess says, right, it is a cult. They do this to people. I'm so glad you guys are out. Johnny is saying to you, Michelle, good job, Michelle. Glad you got out. And Melissa says, Michelle, we can all tell you are a genuine, nice person. So many of us have been under the influence of groups like this. And Johnny said, Michelle, love. Charlie, Michelle, you are so genuine.
But the reality is you care enough about each one of these people here to kick our butts, whether we like it or not. And each one of us,
and that's what we believed,
had those responses where, you know, maybe we're a little hurt or maybe we're a little mad. But then it's like, if the people that are going to level up from it are going to like feel those cracks and see what comes out of it, because there's gold in there. And thank you for exposing that on all of us. Thank you.
I like that. It's funny because it's like, no, you weren't that hard at all. My fucking sick insertion there.
You worked really, really hard, and you were an amazing person, smart, motivated, driven. We cannot wait to see what you're going to.
We all would have been. We were so floored. It was like so cool to be like, Michelle won. This is so fucking awesome. You know, this is a big deal. If you were a rank maker, you get this. You'd be jealous. You'd be like, I would have done it better. I would have won. You would have also been like proud. Would have been all the feelings, all the fucked up, weird, culty feelings that we have. You would get it, you know? And even if you're not and you're outside of this, you can feel it. Like, this is fucking weird, you know? And she's fucking still here. She's speaking out. She got out. Like, Johnny says, Ray can't stop stealing the spotlight. Happy Cappy says, sending Michelle love and high five. And Michelle says, it felt like I did something big and was at the precipice of changing the entire future for my family, my community, everyone I touched. God, that's a good way to, that's how it feels. This momentous thing. She just won a year's coaching with this man who's going to change everything because his coaching is going to pull out the best, expose the cracks. I know it's got to be tough love and it's got to be hard, but it's exposing the gold in all of us. Like she said, you know,
going to do with this coaching, and we hope that it's a long-term relationship. We
Yes,
hope to
absolutely.
see you succeed.
Me too. Thank you so
Awesome.
much, you guys.
But I just want to seriously thank you guys. You know, whether you were in the finals, no matter where you placed or how you did, I hope that you take this experience and you really go out there and change the world. There are people that have been through through the kind of stuff that you've been through.
You fucking Ray prompting fucking tears. He's got to steal like Michelle's winning, right? Let's just have a moment here before Ray cries. Michelle has something to say, Ray. Michelle gets the fucking last word there. Janet's like, oh, the bullshit. Tears. Michelle joins the hotel room with a whip. Yeah, Michelle lays it down. Exactly. Dave says, Michelle, oh, Ray would not like you now. Not at all. And we bloody love you for that. Exactly.
And they need to see you inspire them. There are people that didn't have access to the show, that don't have access to the kind of training that's out there, and they may solely rely on hearing your story. And I'm so proud of you guys. You all showed up so powerfully, and we're just honored.
This is so fucking funny how he's trying to squeeze out some tears and he can't because he's dehydrated too. All these people are dehydrated, and Ray is so fucking, he's like, This is a good moment for me to cry. I know, but I can't squeeze out the tears, but I can force my voice to crack.
To serve you. We're honored that you made the trip.
Here we go. Michelle says, I wish there was a whip emoji. Where's my hairbrush? I could do a... And Johnny says, you inspire me, Michelle. And there's some questions. If you want to ask, how long did you stay? And you don't have to answer that if you don't want to, Michelle. Janet says, oh, let's give it up for Ray. Michelle, who?
And we really appreciate and love you guys. We're rooting for you.
We're rooting for you, right? You are not. Holy fuck. Everybody else is upset because we were like, they're in a cult. I was in a cult. We're all in this fucking cult together. I wasn't here, but it's just like, I know that emotions, you know. Jen is here. Holy fuck. The unholy trinity is here. Jesus Christ. Rank Makers 2019. I'm so happy and grateful to introduce you to my 100K Inner Circle coach and Season 1 winner of the reality show Play to Win, Jennifer Ryla and Michelle Culberson! Oh, fuck. We got out.
Thank you. Come on in. Awesome.
You kicked my ass.
You kicked my ass and you did it well. It's a little flat, but it'll come back to me. Flat asses, there's nothing wrong with a flat ass. There's nothing wrong if it jiggles. It's nothing wrong if it's tight. An ass is an ass. We all have one. Dave says, look at Julie, Michelle, and all of us being part of the loser hater brigade. We have all the best. Michelle says, I coached with him for a full year. One-on-one. Private coaching. Fucking DMs, voice messages. This is what happened. Jen says, the unholy trinity. I don't know what I'd do without you and Michelle this last year. Michelle's like, takes a bow and farts. Jen's laughing. Here we go. And Jess says, yes, only answer what you want. And Monica says, Michelle, thank you so much for answering the question. And Taisha is like, rank breakers. Yes. And Dave says, Jennifer, well, now I have to add another loser hater brigade member. Woo woo. And Jen says, Michelle just won. Woohoo. I came in at the right time.
Where'd you put the money?
You'll never know. I'm just feeling incredibly honored. There's so many exceptional people here, and to be able to participate with them and then come out ahead. I mean, still not entirely sure how that happened, but I am grateful and I'm not questioning that I'm capable of a lot more than I've ever given myself credit for. All I have to do is breathe and just take one step forward and the next step will come. I stood up there and there was a lot of people that were cheering that genuinely were happy to see me win. That felt really good. That felt really good.
Holy shit. We made it through. That was Play to Win. That was season 1. Oh man, that was I don't even have the words. Johnny says, rank escapers. Yes. And Jen says, we love Michelle in a culty way. So next one is going to be where we look at fucking season 2. So thank you so much for watching this. And I know this has been, Oh, fuck. I mean, I do these long, I love them. I have a good time hanging out. I don't like it. I think it's just really cool to hang out that you can do this and just chat. And so, fuck. If you watch this, thank you so much. This is a lot. Monica says, we made it. Yes, we did it. We went through this journey together. I'm proud of so many. All of you showed up. All of you showed up powerfully. And you had your lives literally transformed. And I hope to see you at Rank Makers Live. Oh, fuck. Jen says, OMG, I can't believe you did this, Julie and Michelle. I can't believe you lived it. You're both so amazing, Jen. We got through this together. We got out. We're all fucking out. I'm blown away. I don't know how we got out. And more people are getting out. Some people are getting sucked in, but hopefully more and more people wake up. Jess says, just in time for me to crash an MLM Zoom. Right on. Janet says, I don't think I've seen any of season 2. And Janet says, I love lives. Lisa says, enjoyed spending my afternoon with y'all. Monica is like, yes. And Michelle says, we got out. Okay, Michelle, okay, I'm going to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer, but do you have any song choice you'd like to have an exit? We could have a fucking our own dance celebration. We dance in fucking Rank Makers for Ray. Jesus Christ. We could do our own fucking dance. And Michelle says, I will answer. Dave says, me too, P, love lives. Even it does mean I now have 4 hours of work to do in one. I've got this. Lauren says, this might be your record so far for longest live. And it's your choice. Michelle, if you want a song, a song request, let's fucking do it. Let's go. No, fuck. You're so good. This is Michelle. Michelle is the fucking best. Okay, so Jen says, we were in so fucking deep. The 3 of us were so deep. I wish people could see all of our dance videos. Yeah. This is so fucking it. And you know what's weird is when I made, so we were in so deep and we weren't really we were connected, but we were also siloed. And it's so fucking weird that we're out and we're friends and we're our friendship has grown stronger, the 3 of us. When Ray made his first video about me, when I stopped doing a daily live video, Michelle reached out to me and so did Jen. And they both said Michelle actually said Ray's name. She said, Ray made a video about you in this group and it's not okay. And Jen also reached out to me and she was like, whatever anybody says about you, something. They both reached out to me. It's so fucking weird looking back that we all got out. We saw there was shit going on at the time that wasn't okay. And we can get out. We can all get out. Okay, so Michelle has requested Castle on the Hill. And this is something that's really fucking cool because when I was on TikTok, when I'm still fucking on TikTok, I'm taking a break. I'm just like, Julie, just shut the fuck up. Get on with this. Okay. I promise you I'm going to get on with it. But it bears saying this story. So because I was on TikTok, I was going against Ray. I was finding my fucking voice. I'm like, the cracks were starting to show. I started to do a daily video also on TikTok, but it was to this fucking song, Castle on the Hill. And I would do a 15-second clip and then I made it to be 60 seconds because people said they really liked it. So I made it a point. I'm going to show up every day for a fucking year doing a lip sync to this fucking song because I wanted to pull out at least 15 seconds of positivity out of myself every day, no matter what. I know it's toxic as fuck, but I fucking did it. And I fucking inspired other people to fucking do it too. They started it on TikTok. There's been a handful of people that have done it. And I'm like, it's not great for everyone. It's not okay to pretend to be happy all the time, but it was a fucking hell of a thing to do. So let's do this. Let's celebrate. We're out.
When I was 6 years old, I broke my leg.
Can you hear it okay? I'll put it like this. We're going to play the whole song. It'll be 4 minutes. Yeah.
Tasted the sweet perfume of the mountain grass I rolled down.
I lip sync, I don't sing.
I was younger then. Take me back to when I Found my heart, broke it here, made friends and lost them through the years. And I've not seen boring fields in so long. I know I've grown, but I can't wait to go home. I'm on my way, driving at 90 down old country lanes, singing to Tiny Dancer, and I miss the way you make me feel. It's real. We watch the sunset over the cars so lonely.
That's it. I'm getting emotional and I need to pull the pin for this live. Thank you so much for being on here. We're going to do the next season and hopefully more rank makers get out. I believe they will. They're good people. Congratulations, Michelle. I'm honored and fucking grateful and humbled to be your friend. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next video.